the cupboard.
Oh, oh, hello, hello. I was I wanted to play Nightshade and I will like today, but I kinda need a game to get my fingers itching, you know. It's like I have pent up energy right now. I need to wake up too, because like I'm also really tired because I only got like 2 hours of sleep. It's like I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, I would. How's your day going? I hope it's better than mine. I'm like so freaking tired. You know where it's like tired, where it's like your body like has too much energy, but your brain was like so tired. Also about to dance, so bye bye. Bye, Wit. Thanks for joining. What was I saying? Wait, I need like a starter thing. Either like I need to draw for a sec and like, thing is I don't know what to do. I guess I could like, actually, yeah, I could probably draw something real quick. Either that or like play an action game. I need something. Just so exhausted because Dex came home last night and it was like, I like immediately like just relaxed in his arms, but I wanted to stay awake for it. Let's see. What can I play for a bit? Oh shit, I don't think I have a big games. I guess I could play Space Marine, I guess? Just to wipe off the rust. I could play it for a sesh, I think. Like 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll only do one match. What can I do though? I already like maxed everything. Absolute guys take it way too seriously, so I just want a relaxed match. I guess lethal? I guess I'll like help some people in lethal. I'm almost like I need to wake up, dude. Like I only got 2 hours of sleep. And like either I need to talk to someone or I need to play Space Marine like for one match. And then I'll play the visual novel. Yeah, because like I got caught up working again, like overworking myself again. And I didn't go to bed until like 2 a.m. And then I woke up like I didn't like it was off and on until like 4 a.m. Like I maybe got like 30 minutes. And then I was able to sleep like 2 hours. And Dex woke up and that I couldn't like go back to sleep. I know it's my fault. That's why I was like, oh man. Yeah. It sucks. Cause the thing is like my outfit right now, like I was working on it, but I got so many other ideas, right? Just from this one outfit. I was like, this one hoodie, I mean. I got another idea for the other like hold on, I can show you. This is just easier. Say, was able to make a better hoodie instead of just having the same one as the Necro one. So I was like, I can make it better. And then I just went on this huge freaking like spiral. What can I like also improve, you know? And then I started noticing like bugs and stuff for like certain arms, and I was like, I need to fix that too. Yeah, I ended up doing a lot to the point that I only wanted to draw for like 10 minutes last night, but I ended up drawing for like close to 6 hours. I was like, dude, 6 hours? You kidding me? I suck with time management, man. When I get in the zone, I can't get out of it unless someone breaks me out of it. Or like someone messages me and like gets me out of that trance. I don't know. I just like improving it further. Anyway, let me go back to Road Dog. My bad. I called it Little Demon. That's right. I just like this one because like the color is very calming. At least to me. Oh. Dude, it's like Mumbles yesterday when he started stream. He was like, he needed that freaking 5-hour energy to kick back in. I was like, for me, I think I need to talk or play a game. Like something high intense or like just talk about stuff, you know, so I can get my like brain flowing. Because I feel like once I get into work mode, I will immediately not get tired. Because when I'm in work mode, it negates my sleep, so it just like shuts it off. Which will make me extremely exhausted after stream. But that's good, because then I could probably get like 8 hours of sleep today. There are the rare occasions when I overwork myself and I actually get 8 hours. Which is good, because my body needs it. Like, it's not my mind that needs to like go to sleep, it's my body that needs to sleep. I don't know if that sounds weird though. If you get what I mean. Oh, I noticed a bug with this one. Oh no. Okay, I need to fix that. I think I found what I need to do. I need to fix this arm. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that needs to be fixed. For you, it's the mind and your body's fine. Yeah, because you can get 8 hours of sleep though. And you can wake up instantly and fall asleep instantly. I can't do that. For me, it takes close to about an hour and a half to like shut off my brain when I'm in the dark. Like I'm laying there just looking at the wall. Because my brain won't shut up. That's the problem with being like an overthinker. Is that, my god, dude, it will never shut the hell up. Like, I have to literally tackle each freaking like thing that I'm thinking about before I fall asleep. Like, I have to have the realistic personality there, and I have to have the logical one too. Because the overthinking one is constantly just like, hey, I came up with an idea of what we can draw next. We can do this, we can do this, and I'm like, we can tackle that tomorrow. Go to sleep. Yeah, I think it was that. Yeah, okay, I think I made it. Yeah, the problem is though, I think you'll live longer than me. I don't know, maybe we'll live at like the same like length actually. I don't know, maybe. I think because like what's keeping me alive is literally all this energy. Or I'm leading to a heart attack, I don't know. But I choose to believe that it'll like keep me alive. I know one thing though, like if there is an apocalypse, I'm 100% screwed. Because I require like medication to live. So yeah, no hospitals, then I'm screwed. I did that for like 5 years and it's like truly amazing how I lived that long. I just like stockpiled a lot of like inhalers and stuff. And like stuff that like the potassium and all that. Need a stockpile, yeah. Figure out how to make it, you know? That's why I don't get like when I was growing up, I asked what was it? I asked my uncle what's the difference between a kid and like an adult, and they were like when you get older, I mean, and he was like, when you get older, you have to like use tons of medication to keep like staying alive. And I was like, I already do that though. What do you mean? I've been living off pills forever. That's the problem with these organs, man. I need to like it, yeah. So cute. Thanks for having animals. Why they calm me down? You know, people are onto something. Maybe like head pats is the method to calm down. Like my brain was going like all over the place, and then head pat was like, damn, I really am a dog. Hi, Whiteo. Thanks for the lurk. All right, I'm just yapping right now. Actually, let me change my title. Yapping has 2 P's, not 2 I's. Let's go, Joe. Sorry, I screwed up, so immediately I had to punt myself. That's me taking it out on myself. Anytime I screw up now, it's just... Alright. I wish I could fix, like, the tail not clipping through me, you know? I understand, though. There's only, like, the outer layer of the skin. There's no internal skeleton for it to connect with, so... But, you know, I have to say, ever since doing the Vroid model, I realized something, that this, like, I realized something about video games too. Like, anything that clips through something, that tells me that it doesn't have like a hitbox like through its like actual skin, you know? There's nothing there, so it just goes right through it. I was like, ah, I see. Star Wars had so much clippage, man. The hitboxes were not the same as the textures. That's why it has that clippage. If it was on the same, like close to the same layer, then maybe. Yeah. Oh man, what? Hi, Wade. Welcome back from your dancing. That's how hitboxing clipping works. No, you're probably right. I just went on a tangent. That's just how it was in my mind. What you thinking, though? Once it's too dark. Oh, weird. You can't dance in the dark? Or are you gonna hit something? I recommend slow dancing in the dark. When you have a partner, I mean. It's really nice. I like it. I think I just like dancing. But see, Mumbles, you see like the movement with the hands though? So what I mean by practice is that I am watching my own model right now, and I'm just mirroring like how I move and just figuring out where like the movement is. So that way I can make like precise movements, you know? You just know what you're doing already. You remember like when I figured out the first hand tracking, I was like, oh right, and I was doing this whole mime shit. Yeah, that was just me figuring out like how far everything goes. I see more clippage. I see not clippage. I see something else though. This one has it. Oh, at least I still have Vroid though. That's good. Oh, oh, okay. You were trying to capture it. Gotcha. I see. You can't stop the vibrations. It's so when I do like when I notice it's like moving around and shit like that, you have to recalibrate your eyes again. For some reason that fixes that little weird, yeah, like that stuff. But I don't want to keep doing it. Actually, I didn't even do that when I started. Oh, that's the one. That's the thing I forgot to do. Shit. Yeah, awesome. I was like, what is the thing I forgot to do before stream? Right. Also, Mumbles, the reason why it looks like I'm really good with talking with my hands is because I'm really good at talking with my hands. I do it all the time. It's just a little quirk that I do. That other hand is, I'm not controlling that though. At least on, like, this is the only side I'm controlling. It's just flipping out for no reason. Or am I twitching? I don't know. Damn it, like I went on a tangent again. Trying to figure out what I was doing. Right. This dude. Where? There you are. I found you. Okay. Do it on both sides. Knew it. There was this little white dot on like my other arm that was like, as soon as my eye picked it up, I was like, crap, I have to fix that. Killer knows my pain. You make that one little fuck up and you're like, oh, I see it. Now I can't. I had to fix it. Or maybe that's just me. I hate my brain sometimes, man. Especially when it's running on 2 hours of sleep. Dude, calm down. Oh, natural movement with your arms. So the best way I did my natural movement is literally putting my elbow on my armrest for my seat and then just moving my arm like back and forth. Like where I place my elbow definitely matters. Like I can get fluid motion with it, or I can get like, oh my god, it's clunky. Need to fix this too. I feel like I should be showing what I'm doing, but it's like I still need to save it and I don't want to show my files. You don't want to see my files. There are way too many folders. A little embarrassing, okay? I suck with management when it comes to that type of stuff. Like organizing sometimes. I just put it in one like folder. And then it's just many folders. It's like just a rabbit hole of folders. It keeps going. Where's the end? We don't know. All this to fix this outfit. Oh, I hope it's not on the other one. Crap. Yeah, my anchor arm. It has like that dot on it, and I'm trying to fix it. And I fixed it, so. Just had to be, I went T-pose for a sec. That's me switching manually, by the way. Yeah. Okay, I don't see the dot anymore. Good. Oh, it irked me so much. All right, one more check. Please don't be on this arm. Please don't be on this arm. Please don't be on this arm. Please don't be. I don't think it is. Nope. Oh, good. 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 This model was good. Good. I also notice I jump in my seat a lot too. Like, do you do that? Like, move up and down sometimes? Cause like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm doing core muscles. Like, core like stretches. It's weird. I didn't even notice it until like I noticed my model going up and down. I was like, why am I going up and down? Oh. Huh. Must be a little quirk that I do. I don't know. I do like these gloves though. When Mumbles pointed it out, he's like, wait, what are those gloves? They're so good. Side to side? I don't think it, well, I do my shoulders side to side. I don't really move my hips side to side. I love the gloves too. I don't know, it just, for some reason, it just looks better, no? I think it's because the when I have the gloves off, my fingers look very tiny compared to everything else. It's a very thick glove then. Dude, I'm imagining this glove on my actual hand and it's like, man, that would be sweaty. That would be so sweaty to wear that. My hand would probably be drenched in sweat within an hour. It doesn't look breathable at all, by the way. But the thing is, though, you could tell the difference when I turn my hand, though. I think that's why I love these gloves. That is the main reason why I like these gloves. Because, like, when I'm doing it with the other one, that's why I have the bandage on my arm, because you can tell the difference when I turn my hand. My arm moves type of thing. Like, I'm focusing drawing my model with like art that you can tell when I'm moving type of thing, I guess. The optical illusion. Yarn? Huh. I don't really wear gloves, so. I mean, like, normally. Honestly, I don't really wear socks either. Like, in the house, I mean. When I'm out and about, I'll wear socks, I guess. I don't really like to, though. My mother says because I'm Filipino. Like, it's a Filipino thing. I was like, oh, okay. I think that's because we're just like used to doing that, you know, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if this is a Filipino thing. I don't know where like cheesecake is. I would ask him if he does it. I would need to verify this information. I don't really have any like other Filipinos in my life anymore because it's since like I cut ties with my. You know what? Actually, I think I can ask his sister. Hold on. I'm actually closer to Carla than I am to him, so. I remember saying, I was like, "Do you care if I call you by your name?" She's like, "No." I was like, "Okay." I saw her wedding thing. I was like, "Oh my god, that looked awesome." I've never seen anything like that before. I don't know of anybody that does that type of stuff. It was a cool memory though. What's I gonna ask? You know what? I totally forgot what I was gonna ask. Never mind. Brain just blanked. Awesome. Good job. Good job. There we go. Yeah, I see. That's why I put the flower and the other thing on the other side so you can tell when it turns. And why there's nail polish as well. Plus, it's definitely stuff that I would wear. You know, I'm like just one ring off to getting like all the rings that I have on my fingers. Now when I drink water, that's a different thing. Yeah, I already have two. Well, I mean, I lost a lot of weight, so my fingers shrunk, so I had to go down like 2 sizes. And you can't resize a tungsten ring, so the only thing you can do is buy another one. The thing is, I was totally fine with wearing a big ring though. Dex was like, "No, I need one that fits," and I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Well, then I'm putting the other one on my middle finger." I never thought I would like rings. You know, rings are nice. Especially having a tungsten ring. Anybody like talks smack to you, you can punch them right in their jaw with it. It's great. And it's fashionable, so. That's why I wear tungsten rings. It's to look fancy and it's for the protection. The thing is, I could totally put it on my pointer finger though. What the other one? Ow. I don't like it. I don't like putting my rings on my right hand. I don't like it at all. It's so weird feeling. What's a sweet grate? You mean a sewer grate? Or a sweat grate? What is that? No, it's sweet. It's sweet, yeah. 2 E's. Yeah, I was like, what's a sweet grate? A sewer grate. Ah. Yeah, I think that's why he wants me to have, like, the thing is, I know when the thing slips off my finger, I'll immediately put my hand into a fist. But the heavy one is, it feels better. Because the bigger ring, it's a thicker ring. Like, it's the size, pretty close to, like, brass knucks, dude. It's pretty thick. It do look pretty, though. I got the, you got me the amethyst stone in the center of the tungsten ring. So when you, like, look it in the light, it, like, shines. But in the dark, it just looks like a purple band. It's awesome. I even put it on my model, too. See? It's on this hand. Yeah. See? This is proof that I am taken, yeah? I even have it on my, like, model as well. I couldn't help it. I like it. I thought it was the coolest thing ever, man. I was like, I like that. That's nice. And it wasn't, like, super expensive, you know? It's, like, good. It was, I think enough for, like, the tungsten. The thing is, too, like, I can't wear, like, gold and, like, silver rings either. Because, like, it causes a rash on my finger. It's kind of why I have to have, like, tungsten rings as well. It doesn't give me that type of reaction. Does it cause calluses where it is? Yes, it does. Actually, I'm kind of afraid to put it on my middle finger. I don't think I can get it off. And that's like, that would be a bad thing. Because of my old injury, like, that I got when I was like 12. Both my middle fingers are bent. I can't remove without cutting my finger off. It's like that. Yeah, because they didn't heal properly. It's not like I could afford it back then anyway. I just realized there's a lot of injuries, dude, that I have. You ever just, like, look at your hand and wonder, like, what happened to you? Because I also see, like, the vein that popped, like, when I went to the hospital, because the nurse stuck the needle in my vein wrong and it pops one of my veins. So now there's a permanent mark on my hand. Which sucks. I had, like, this nice, beautiful vein, and now it's gone. Ah. I don't know if that's good or bad though. I think that's a bad thing. You see stretch mark scars all over your body? Well, that makes sense because you were a lot bigger when I met you. I mean, dude, if you looked at an old picture of how you were when I met you to how you are now, it's not even the same person. Like if you saw those two walking down the street, you wouldn't even think they're related. Like, damn. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but I can't think of anything. Mumbles was big though, like big, which makes sense from where he lived. Like Wisconsin, they have like milk and cheese like all like everywhere, and they deep fry everything. I mean, if I lived in that place too, I probably would be fat. Just the amount of food. It's the same thing when I lived in Georgia, dude. I was a lot bigger too, because I was eating so much. Dude, they had apple pie and pecan pie everywhere. I have a sucker for apple pie. I will suffer for apple pie, okay? Like, I have this pancreas thing, right? There was one slice of apple pie left and I ate it. I was like, I don't care, I want it. I will suffer the pain. And you know what? I had to suffer the pain. Oh, I was in so much pain, but it was worth it. Apple pie is my weakness. Yeah. I mean, don't you need to like, I don't know what you need to do for stretch marks actually. Like, do you just need to like work out and gain muscle to like stretch them out? I don't know. I'm not really sure, and nor do I care. I mean, I have that too because of like, I was bigger before and now I'm like skinny again. That's why I never judge people on looks ever, because it doesn't make any sense to me, you know? Because like, if you're looking for a partner for life, why would you judge someone based on how their body looks? Like, what if they get depressed and end up eating their depression away and like gaining lots of weight? Are you gonna leave them because of that? Like, that's fucked up. That's why I focus on personality, because I know that the body can change depending on the person's mood. Like, if they're happy, they'll look at themselves and be like, I want to be happier, so I'm going to look better. I'm going to treat myself better. I'm going to start eating better. Yeah. You have those like highs and lows, you know? I have them all the time. Now I'm just focusing on, even if I get sad, never stop working out. Every morning, treat it like brushing your teeth. And that's pretty much what I do. It's just a habit now. Oh, it's a cream or skin treatment. Oh, okay. I mean, it's probably the same for me. I have too many scars anyway. Like, I did not come out of my adolescence unscathed. It looks like I went to war. Pretty bad. That's why I'm truly surprised that, like, Dex can, like, find me attractive like that. Like, you have a lot of scars. I do. He's like, I like them though. And I was like, that's a first. Actually, I think about it. I think my past exes didn't have issues with it. I don't think they found it they were into it, like having like scars. I think they were just treating it like, oh, it's just part of life. I think. I don't know. I'm thinking deeper into this. I'm like, let me think. Nope. I love how I have a thought and then my mind immediately goes into my archive. Like, nope, we have to fix this. That's wrong. Bye. Even when losing weight, they're still red. Oh, mine aren't red. Mine are like pretty close to my own skin tone. I think it's because like there are periods in my life where I had like I would see daylight more often, like every day for like 3 years straight. I would always be out and about. And like now I'm just like I'm an indoors person where I don't want to go outside ever. So now my skin is as light as my stretch marks. So now you can't even tell. And it's like, oh, nice. And I think that's what Cheesecake was jealous about. That I can be the lighter Filipino. He's like, I've never seen a like it's not fair. Like, why do you get to be light skinned? I was like, probably because I'm mixed. Like I'm almost positive if my mother, like if my father was Filipino or any other race, like I would be darker. But since my father is white, it's like that's why I'm lighter. I mean, it's the first time that's it's ever been a benefit towards me, I guess. When I was younger, it was I would get hate from it from like the other Filipino mothers that when we went to Phil-Am and stuff. I was like, oh. I guess they were always mad because I always brought my friends with me. Speaking of losing weight, you need to go to the gym. All right, I need to start this game. Switch this thing. Edit. I should probably put yapping because I did that for a minute. See, this is why I keep up the YouTube thing, because I think of changing my title all the time, and I want to do it for YouTube as well, like be consistent with that. Feeling more awake now? I am feeling more awake now. I'm still tired as shit, but yeah, I'm feeling more awake now. All right. Yeah. And here's the thing about this game, though. I realize that there's a not safe for work like option to this game. Oh my god, that's loud. Hold up. And that effect thing was... Why are you so loud? My ears, man. Please. Why is it so quiet when I go into the menu, but it's not quiet when I leave it? Do I need to turn this down? I realized too that this game is like everything is almost purple, dude. Like there's purple everywhere. Hence why I chose a more like lighter blue. Game bug probably. Oh, probably. Yeah. That sound wakes me up though. That's why I keep doing it. This. Yeah, this right here. So if I turn off the scenes, it skips the scene entirely. Which it leaves out. I mean, it leaves out some good parts though, right? So what I did earlier was I just skipped the things to the point where it got to the like sex scenes. And I was wondering if I could just block it. So I put up this thing instead. This will block out everything. I wanted to position this perfectly so that you can't see anything. So I'm curious if I should turn it on. Like turn on the scene so we can experience it. You love the censorship? Yeah. That's my banner, so. I was like, I don't really have any. Oh, I can use my banner. Okay, my Twitch banner. Let's use that. So I'm wondering what to do, you know? What do you think, Bubbles? Should I turn them off or should I like turn them on? Because when I did Divine Speaker, we did do those sex scenes. It was just blurred out in a weird way. But I thought it was funny. I like the banner. Okay. We're doing the scenes and we're just putting up the banner. I have to say though, the sex scenes are pretty far in though. I don't think I'm going to get to it in this stream. But it is nice to have a banner up for the future. I love that it shows that it doesn't show you what I clicked on. Can you guys hear that? I can barely hear it. I'll turn this off.
Nothing really, just a passing thought. Speaking of, I'm hungry. Let's go get something.
Maybe later tonight. Somewhere I've got to be.
I like the intro though. Sorry that my music was a little bit too loud for that though. I need to turn up the actual volume now. Now that I like know that that thing was a bug. I totally messed up my volumes. Okay. Turn that back on. It's the phone, right? No. Yeah, it is. Okay. I can't even do it here. Awesome. So save. Let's save. No. Oh, that is that one. Okay. Go back to the. No, just that is just really loud. Hold on. This is the only place I can do it. It's pretty late right there. But Excuse me, sorry. High above the restless heartbeat of the city, a hooded figure crouched near the edge of a towering skyscraper. Strands of bright pink hair. Pink? It's red. Anyway. Were jostled about as a gust of wind blew through them. His steely gaze scanned the flow of traffic in the bustling crowd below. It was as if he were waiting, watching, searching for something. Ugh, brain, come on, dude, work out. Or someone. Suddenly, a sharp buzzing cut through the night air. The masked figure reached into his pocket and pulled out a phone. He glanced at the bright screen, 2 words shining back at him. Target located. Suspect was seen fleeing from Strexa facility. I think that's it. I hope that's it. Number 0915. Wordlessly, the man slid the phone back into his pocket. He turned and swiftly disappeared down the fire escape, quiet and precise. The sound of labored breathing echoed through the alleyway as a frightened man staggered to his feet near a dumpster, clutching a purple box close to his body. Shadows were cast along brick walls adorned in ripped posters and haphazard graffiti. Wait, where's the graffiti? I see no graffiti. Those are some clean walls for like it to be slattered in. You know, never mind. Stop being picky. Dan. One shadow stalked the other from the cover of darkness, slightly approaching. Paranoia was settling in the slow push of a syringe. What was that? The man gripped at his chest in fear, his voice crackling in panic. Beads of sweat trickled down his furrowed brow. His wide-eyed gaze darted wildly around the alley as he tried to cover the box with his coat. See, this is why you need to play it cool. Like, calm the fuck down. Like, logical, and then get the hell out. Sorry, my brain was thinking what I would do. He was being hunted. Hunted by a twink? What is that? No, wait. Just take it back. Oh, that's a thief.
What? No.
Why is there like voice acting now? Maybe they were like, we got this, dude. You don't have to read it. I appreciate that. I was totally off by the voice, though. Small purple box fell to the ground, knocked slightly ajar by the impact. The killer picked it up, ignoring the body next to it, and was gone soon after. Across the city, the fluorescent lights above buzzed, filling the silence between the cashier and the young man at the counter. He was taking an obnoxiously long time to order his food. Something about the lazily swept floor and water-stained ceiling tiles seemed to just suggest this place suggest this was the place for peak junk food. I mean, your TVs are busted though. You got one that has a crack in it, one that's just not working. Oh wait, you got two that ain't working. Unless that's the theme. It was without a doubt Sasha's favorite burger joint in the entire city. If this was how he died, greasy burger in hand, then he was happy to go. Oh, that's so sad. Someone teach this poor boy about food. There are better food. I do understand a greasy burger now and then, but not like every day. Oh, I want a greasy burger now. The cashier cleared her throat impatiently. Finally, after what had seemed like forever, Sasha tapped his finger on the counter and began his order. I'll have an onion death. I don't even know what that is. I'll have an onion death, no lettuce. Okay, that'll be 460. I don't know what the currency that is. Pesos? I don't know. I've never seen that symbol before. I lack information. Sasha pulled out his C card and tapped it against the register. What the hell's a C card?
Okay.
Yeah, cool. See you later. Later, Sasha. Oh, you know him. Then you shouldn't be surprised that he's so impatient. Or that he's like being lazy about it, you know? He's like, never mind. I'm gonna poke holes. Cashier set the to-go bag beside the register and shot him a quick finger gun goodbye. Sasha swept the goods off the counter and left in a hole in the wall, impatiently digging into his pocket, into his paper bag, and retrieved it and unwrap his burger. Jesus. Ah. Not wasting a second, he shoved the burger into his mouth, chewing delightfully.
Nice.
Oh man, this is the best. I noticed, like, when I read the narrative part, like, I put no emotion into it whatsoever. I think that's why I'm messing up with it. Night had settled over the city, painted the buildings in hue of purple and blue. A string of streetlights led a path down to the empty side of the road, guiding pedestrians home from their busy day. Sasha, with his burger in hand, passed by a collection of vending machines near an alley and intersection. His free hand dug into his pocket and pulled out the C card, pressing it to the vending scanner. The machine flashed a lack of funds error code. Sasha groaned. His balance was clearly drained. He had no cash on him, and lint was not a good currency. Oh man. The defeated Sasha continued on. It wasn't often that he walked this way when heading home. The graffitied walls and familiar mishmash of building styles were always a welcoming sight through. Oh. Sasha glanced over at a small playground near the side street he was on, noticing the rusty equipment and how very neglected it all seemed. He grinned. Wow, I haven't come this way in forever. Used to hang out here all the time. Nostalgia nudged at him as he drew closer to the playground, taking in the familiar sight curiously. Played at this park every day after school. Not that there's really much to play with. Playground looked exactly the same as it always has. Just a big empty dirt lot. Well, and the swings and one busted slide. And the monkey bars fell over once. It is a shitty park. Holy shit, for Shio, really?
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like them, boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy.
Do people not see my like outfit like list that I update? I have 2 new femboys, so like, you know, let's keep going to the cat. The cat is what I want. And hi for Shio. Thank you for the 40 streak, holy crap. I mean, that's true. I think this fits me better, to be honest, than instead of going like full brat, you know? I tried it for a spell and I was like, I don't really like it that much. I'd rather just be nicer to the person who does it. Be an asshole to everyone else. The thing is though, like, it's hard for me to go into like brat mode sometimes unless like I'm trying to think. Lost it. Oh, bye, Thought. I'll miss you. It's gone forever. Why? I mean, if you want that to be a rule, technically I could do it for all 3. It'll only count for the femboy one, though. Yeah, okay, so whatever femboy you redeem, I'll be nicer to the person who redeems it. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like them, boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy.
The one with the skirts, yes. You can't see unless I move upwards. I don't mind moving upwards for a bit. Oh, get to see it in all its glory. I zoomed it out for you.
So cute, I love it.
Aw, thanks for the head pat. I love how he said I could do the wolf one, but instead he picked the fox one instead. I changed my mind. I wanted to use this design forever, by the way. Like, when I first played Cyberpunk, I saw the I Heart Night City, like, t-shirt, and I was like, I want that. I want to draw that. And I finally was able to use it. Nice. I know. When are you gonna update your Femboy, by the way? I mean your feminine dress, I guess. Ooh, what style are you going for? I totally forgot to hit the timer. I was like, whoops. I only realized when I was like talking about his outfit. Suck at making things? I mean, we all suck in the beginning. Should have saw me when I first started the V-Roid thing, man. I was like, does this work? Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, that looks awful. I was so happy when they added hats. I was like, oh yes, I could finally do hairpins. The problem is, the trick is you have to draw on the model instead of drawing on the texture if you're gonna do like this type of stuff. Same with the like chains and stuff. It's better to do it. Oh, you suck at drawing. I mean, we all suck at drawing. Remember Mumbles? Like his first model? And then now look at the hair. It looks so much better. You could do it on stream too and have like your I don't know if you want your community though, like trying to help you. A lot of your guys are mean. They would tease you so hard. Oh man, yeah, that sounds rough. Trying to think. I remember Mumbles was like, I don't want to draw the outfits and stuff, and I was like, why? It's once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy. I'm just curious, like, what outfit you're going for this time, though. The reason why I stuck with this type of like style though is because Red was like, you show more skin this way, and I was like, okay. But I'm not naked, you know. Like very close to modest and very close to like on the edge of that. Something not a femboy? Like what you thinking? Like hoodie, shirt? What type of style? You going for like fancy shirts or vests and stuff? This is what you could do. Maybe a vest? Okay, so a trick I did was literally like take one of the existing ones and then just take the erase tool and cut it into a vest. Like on the model itself. If you want the general shape of it. It's the easiest way to do it. And then when you have a template, then you can like draw on top of it. If you want to put in like extra stuff. But you could still have like very nice stuff because it's already drawn and stuff. Yeah. That's how I figured it out. I was like, oh, that's how you do it. A lot of trial and error is what I was doing. Once you figure out stuff, it's like, oh, I see. I still haven't figured out how to draw on the hair, though. It just looks really complicated, and I kind of don't want to. I mean, I would like to give, like, the chain and stuff physics. Like, that would be nice. Like, when I sway back and forth, it moves, too. But I don't know how to pull that off. Because like when I put the hair thing, it doesn't reach that far down. But it keeps. Oh, okay. So, in that, when you're in the edit texture, for instance, there is a tab up at the very top where it says like textures, and it should say skin mask. So you click on skin mask, and then you pretty much put the color to white, and you just make all the black part all white. You will start to see your skin. But you got to do it for the layer that's on the very top of everything else. You tried everything? I mean, I could show you real quick. I think. Oh wait, no, I can't. Oh yes, I can. I already have it up. Never mind. I was like, can I run two things at once? I am running two things at once, and I didn't even notice. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. I was like, wait a minute. I have two programs running. Is that why this thing is struggling? Okay. Let's go to display. Window. Nope. Game. Okay. So, literally right where my oh, let me move this. You can't even see it because my little dude's in the way. So right, my cursor back, thanks. Right here, it says skin mask. You have to click on this, and then you have to click on this, and the white parts are your skin, and the black parts are invisible. There's a reason for that, because like when you move, for instance, your skin will pop through like your clothing layer and stuff, so you have to make it invisible. So it won't clip at all when you move your arm and stuff. That's the way it does this. I just edited on like the layer it had, and I was like, I don't care. You want to rename it? No. See how many layers I make? You're struggling to navigate. Oh, okay. Yeah. You go to edit texture for whatever layer you want to do. And then the outfit is where like all this stuff is, you know? Like right now I'm on the hoodie part. So if it's on the top mask, you can literally go to skin mask, which is right next to outfit. And then you click on this, and then again, just change the color to white, and then just color it. And you'll start to see like more skin where it was invisible. It's like I'm still struggling. I don't know what to do, man. Aww. Oh, then take the brush tool and literally... Oh, stop. I made two by accident. I should have hit override. I hate that I have to do this like every time. There. By the way, this is my closet. You see all that outfits though? That's just my tops. There's so much, I know. That's why there's a 50k redeem, like if you want to like create an outfit. Yeah, that's just the tops too. They're not even like getting into the pants. Or what I can put on my arms. Like now I have paw gloves. The thing is I had paw gloves like at the start. It was the first thing I ever made. Like I just did it as a joke, but I never used them because like I couldn't control my hands back then. But now that I have Vignon, I'm like, oh dude, I can control my fingers now. So now I had to put like more effort into like what is on my hand. And then I saw the paw gloves and I was like, oh. I was like, put that on. So now I have some outfits with some paw gloves. I was debating whether or not I should put it for this model, like the Femboy one. Yes, you need to install it 100%. It's free too. It's so much better than BC Face. BC Face is kind of a joke, to be honest. It doesn't really do anything. Oh, damn it. I get that thing again. It's loud. I had to go back to the screen because I clicked off my full screen. There we go. Put it back in window mode so it could be that size. Why can't it just stay, you know? Because I gotta save my my model. How do you fix the torso? What do you mean? Oh, look at my DM. Oh, so at the top left, where it says skin mask, right next to your outfit, that little tab, click on that. And it should bring up another layer where it'll have like this black and white thing, and then you make the entire thing white and you'll start to see your skin. That's the option to make that not be invisible. What do you mean how? You're really bad with instructions, dude. I literally showed you. Do I need to like are you colorblind a little bit? I'm asking because like I want to know like if I put a if I put a color down and like you still can't see it because I used the wrong color. You're not? Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna bring up my editing tool. I'm not sharing the model screen. I mean, not at the moment, no. You know what? I'm just gonna move this up. I know. Hold on for Shio. I got you. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to color this thing. Oh wait, no, I can just bring up my screen, can't I? Okay, cool. That works. Right here. That's not what I meant to do, I'm sorry. Oh no, I went too far. Son of a bitch, dude. I swear to God.
So cute. I love it.
Oh, what after? Okay. Yeah, let me bring up my thing. Wow, Tech, 100 streak? Woo. I finally did it. It's insane. I went on so like high pitch there. Wow. Thank you so much, Tech. That's crazy. Let me bring up this one actually. I owe you a game night. All right, what day? Actually, let's do it on Fridays. For me and Mumbles, when we game, we're gonna do that on like a Saturday. Since we do like talking and then like gaming anyway. I know I promised you, but I mean like we're gonna set it up for, let's do it on a Friday. Can't do it this Friday because I already scheduled, T already scheduled that for a collab, so. So it would have to be either next Friday or the Friday after. Yeah, Mumbles is free on a Friday. No, not this Friday. I'm busy this Friday. Same with you, so. I'm guessing. This up. I'll just use the current outfit I'm wearing, so. Go into this. So I can show for Shio how to do this. So at the very top right here, right? Where you click on skin mask, they'll have this one little layer right here. And you click on it. And it'll have this side of it, like the right side. And you just make your color white and then use the brush tool, make that sucker all the way big and just color in the black part. Watch, I'll show you. If I do this, it gets rid of the whole body, makes it invisible. It goes back to white, it's visible. That's what the skin mask does, I mean. I haven't tried other colors though. It does nothing. What? For Shio, buddy, are you still not getting this? He's like, So right here is the brush tool. At the very top left is where your tools are. This is the layer. Outfit is where your layers are, like this stuff. Yeah, my basis one was white. I was like, I didn't like it and I drew over it. Actually, no, if I get rid of that, it should be fine. I had the old layer up, never mind. Let me just delete this. It's in Discord. Oops. I did it again. That's a good thing I caught that one. Yes, you see it now. So the black part on the right side. You take your you take the color part and you pretty much make that white, and then you can it'll be visible, your entire chest. You could be shirtless. It's not working. Urshio is having so much skill issue, dude. Like, I've done this before, actually. To make, like, yourself shirtless. I mean, I believe it is... Have to make sure there's no layer here. You go to the inner layer. And just click on this. I think I broke it. Nope. Yeah, see? And you're shirtless. You suck at this? I can tell. But the thing is, it took me a minute too. I lack a torso. You got this, Fershio. It's not that hard. Plus, you could literally just rewind in the VOD anyway because you're a subscriber. So you could just see what I just did like twice. It's not working. God, I just want to like edit his thing like real quick. I was like, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, Tech didn't see my closet. Like, Fershio saw the closet though, or at least like my tops anyway. I don't get it. Still? Am I a sucky teacher? Hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I literally showed you like multiple times. I have to remember where it was. There it was. I give up. Damn, dude. Don't give up so easily. Just take a deep breath. Then exhale. Do it up to 10 times and calm down. And then just focus your brain. You could tackle it again. Again, it's in the VOD, so you can easily just rewind or see it, you know? Trying to think like how I can make it click in your brain. I don't know where I am in the game. I think we came to a park and it was like all rusted down. It's okay, Fershio. I give you head pats. This is how I give people head pats, by the way. You're gonna have a good day. You'll get it. It's not that hard. Don't give up, though. It's not. It's not. When you get the hang of it, it's like... You just need that initial click, you know? Where it like clicks in your brain. You got this. Show Viaroy that you're the dumb. Does that work? I'm thinking of things to help a little though. It does? Wow. Fershio needs some thicker skin, man. He's gonna eat you alive. It's funny because like Tech showed me her what was it? Her BDSM test. She's like, look, I'm 100% brat, and I was like, I'm not. She's like, why aren't you? And I was like, because I like to be kind too. Ah, delicious water. Ooh, I was so dehydrated. It's a lack of sleep, probably. I'm wondering if I should like do a shorter stream today, because tomorrow I'm playing another visual novel, which is an Warlocks. I honestly don't remember anything about the game. I played it like 6 years ago. I only played it once. I remember liking it though and like getting the DLC, but I got sidetracked from something else. And immediately forgot about it. And I looked in my like library. I was like, ooh, what's this? So we're gonna check that out tomorrow. I think I'm gonna try to finish that one in one session. This I will not be able to finish in one session. This is a very long game. You gotta go. Bye, Frishio. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Till next time. Good luck with work. I'm guessing that's where you're going. Oh, I've already been streaming for like almost 2 hours. Yeah, my time management sucks. Freeham grabbed onto the rusted chain and held him up while he swung back and forth a bit. Honestly though, this part kind of sucks. I'm surprised it wasn't bulldozed for apartments or something. Kind of surprised by that too, but it makes sense because like there are multiple buildings around, so most likely that they need some sort of like eye attracting thing in the center. It kills morale. Anyway, kids didn't really play here back then, and they still don't. I mean, look at this place. He laughed to himself quietly, taking another bite of his burger. He was far too hungry to wait until he got all the way home to finish eating. It's pretty much just a place for teens to smoke and skip class. I mean, even I did it. Back then, there weren't a lot of kids to hang out with, really. I guess, Mishka? Hope I got that right. Was there after a while, but he doesn't count. But it's whatever. It beats sitting at an empty apartment every night. Saucer dug the tip of his shoe into the mulch beneath him. Oh, there's not even like anything, they're just mulch? It's kind of gross. Lost in thought, momentarily forgetting the world around him, while memories played out in his mind. I really don't have places like that in my life. I think it's because we always moved around a lot, so I never had like a childhood like playground and stuff like that, or a home. Sounds bad, but like I got to explore it, like the world before I hit the age of 10, so it's pros and cons to everything. usually stayed out pretty late, but when the sun disappeared behind, I don't know how to say that. I'm not gonna even try to attempt that. I would butcher that. My brain is like, that does not compute. Oh, it actually has something for it. Soviet style, lower cost concrete apartment building developed in the 1960s. Huh. Oh, this is even. Oh. I had no idea where this takes place, so. Doesn't say. Near the school, I head home. Walking home alone was fine since we didn't live very far. Plus, there was this little corner store right by our apartments that I always stopped in. That place had everything. Like, I could grab dinner for me and my mom when she worked late. I also picked her up some apples. I don't know what that is. A Russian Ukrainian stuffed bun with various fillings can be baked and fried. Why? Why you gotta show me food? Now I'm curious, dude. What does that look like? I gotta know now. You can't show me an apple dessert thing and I can't not know what it is. Is this a thing that I'm gonna suffer for? Probably. I'm hungry. Oh. It's not that appetizing. I got excited, but now I'm like not excited. These pictures are not good. There's one that's good, but I don't even think it's real. If I compare it to the other ones. Oh, the other ones have meat in them, that's why. That's an apple. Apple's better. So hungry now. She loves so much. I swear sugar runs through her veins. Oh, yeah. I've had a phase like that too. We just like gobble up all the frickin' sweets. I don't know, I think I just like to binge stuff. I had my fill, now I'm done. Probably where I get it from. She can't stay mad at me if I give her one of those. I grin fondly at the thought. Man, time really flies.
Huh?
Sasha is startled by the sound of his phone buzzing away in his pocket. Reached into his jacket and pulled out the device. Hey man, it's Alexi. Gave me this number and said if I want anything, meet up with you. Is that good? My place or yours?
Oh, fuck.
Who is this? I only meet in public. I only meet in public when do you want it? Aaron, and how's tomorrow at Jukebox? LOL. Okay, I'll meet you at the bar tomorrow afternoon. Shoved his phone back into his pocket, his brow furrowing into irritation. Just give my number to anyone, that's fine. Totally not creepy at all. Hi, Abby. I haven't seen you in a minute. How's it going? How you doing, man? Just get off work? Relaxing? Are you just off work? Are you still at work? And yes, off work. Nice. I give V the head pets. I mean, I might as well since the chat's above my head anyway. I feel like I should make a redeem where like I like do that. You need a funny game. It came out. It's called Fish Low Key. It's funny as fuck. Fish Low Key. Now you got me curious. How to fish. Oh, okay. Sorry, they're like dyslexia literally kicked my ass with that sentence. I was like, we're gonna break it up in this way. No. Hot? How was that hot? Oh, it's only $5. I normally hate fishing though. Never mind. That looks funny. It's like, I normally hate fishing. We're using guns. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, it's 1 to 4 players? Oh, that looks fun. It's so stupid. It's just, it's, yeah. When you get bored of fishing and you just want to use guns. Alright, get on my wish list. I'll buy you later. Even have gambling. Oh, don't tell me that. I'll take it off my wish list. You could snipe a bird that stole your fish. This is stuff I do like FPS games anyway. You can use a fish to punch your fish. How to fish. It's so, dude, you know what's funny though? The similar games that it's recommending on Steam is Team Fortress 2 and Far Cry 6. Like what? Gotta get them trick shots. So ridiculous, dude. Dude, I love every time it shows me a similar game because it's never like similar like that at all. I guess like you could kind of punch a fish that way. Oh, there is gambling. Wow. You have to put the fish in there. I always look at the reviews though. You have the game too. I would imagine you were talking about it. Dude, there's this one review that is just like brutally roasting like everyone who plays this game. But the thing is though, it's like you just need a dumb game from time to time. I have all these serious games. Like earlier I was like, should I play a game for like a starter? And then just end up chatting for like an hour and I was like, yeah, it's better. I need stupid games too, though. Why do you think I have Stick Fight the game? I mean, you can do some trick shots in that, which is definitely cool. I mean, that's true, but the thing is, like, it doesn't have much functions. Like, it's good for an hour or two. I can't see myself playing it for like longer than that. Because then like the joke gets stale after a while. Yes. That's just me. Like what else can I do other than just like keep killing my friends? Killing fish and stuff. It depends on the friend. Like, if it's with like with mumbles, I'll get bored like really quickly. If it's with like 3 other people, maybe not. There's a mini boss you can fish. Yeah, again, that would be done within an hour though. Like once you figure out the game and like, it's a quick game, is what it is. I need more than one boss. I need the Kraken or Cthulhu or something like that. This impossible thing. Give me that. Yeah, I would get bored with bubbles. Yeah, we would do that for like maybe like 10 minutes and then we get bored. Me and Mumbles are better at like working on an objective type of thing. Like something that can take a lot of our time. Like that's why we work so well when you do Space Marine 2. It's because we have an objective we have to do. If it's like we're staying in one place and having a conversation or like fucking around like fishing and stuff, like if there's no actual goal, he gets bored very easily. I noticed it when we played Enshrouded. Me and Getsu though, we had fun at the campfire, just playing like little instruments and stuff and coming up with some like random bits and stuff. It was fun. There's quest and an island too. Can you swim to the island? Or you need a boat? Dude, I'm not even that far into the game. I just noticed this. I'm like, I've been streaming for like almost 2 hours. I haven't even made it to like the apartment yet. I'm still outside. There's a first island, and the quest is to kill the boss fish with a boat. Oh, gotcha. So you have a boat. Gotcha. The trailer made it seem you were just on this one tiny little island. Like, it should have showed, like, you could actually drive on the water and stuff, you know? No? What do you mean, no? Oh, there's only 3 islands. Yeah, that's a short game. But the thing is, it's $5. For $5, that's pretty worth for, like, that have fun for a couple hours. $5 is not a lot of money. I would not pay $10 for it. It's on sale. There are more than 3 islands. Oh. Oh, okay. You're just at number 3. Gotcha. Okay, so there are multiple islands. But the gameplay is pretty much the same thing at every island, no? You go there, you fish, you shoot the fish, you shoot the things that are trying to catch your fish. And then, like, random boss pops up and you kill it. You can cook some fish, and then you can gamble with some fish. It's a pretty simple game. But, I mean, the simplest games are usually, like... You can get a lot of fun out of it. Definitely get a lot of clips out of it. I know, because me and Mumbles did Stick Fight the Game, and, like, I had, like, 30 clips from that one session. Just because games are really quick. Punch, stab, shoot, use explosive, yeah. I mean... that's almost every freaking, like, FPS game you just explained. I don't even think, like, a lot of FPS games allow you to punch things. I never played Mafia 3. I didn't hear good things about it, though. Sorry, I'm looking at the Steam store now. I totally forgot I'm playing a game, and I'm just looking. Oh, right. I'm so glad I didn't play that Saints Row game. Like, after Saints Row 4, like, Saints Row was crap after that. It reached peak and then it died. That's how I see it. You can't punch in Sims? Is Sims... I didn't know Sims was FPS, though. I thought that was a top-down thing. Is that not the case? I don't know. I've never played Sims. It's not really, Dude, top seller, how to fish. Dude, how to fish has more views or reviews than, like, the game I'm currently playing. The game I'm currently playing, I believe, only has, like, 10 reviews. It is a small game. I remember liking it when I played it, like, a while back, though. Game be crazy. I kind of wanted to get it for, like, bunch of my friends. Let's see how chaotic it can be. Ow. My bad. Oh, that's funny. The reviews for the game I'm currently playing only has 69 reviews. Very positive, but still 69. That's funny. I think I did too. I think I did too many planks today. Ow. This spine kind of hurts. I think 10 minutes is too much. I need to properly rest too. I think I only do like 30 seconds. Need to stop overworking myself. Not good. Heavy got me excited for how to fish. Which is weird. I'm still gonna get Mumbles to play it, but I feel like it should get like another person. Let 2 people. Another fish bone be up for it. Be hunting his own kind, it'd be perfect. Give my number to anyone, that's fine. Totally not creepy at all. The earlier feeling of fondness had melted into aggression. Okay, can't say it. Try getting the view for the game before I buy it. Yeah, that's probably smart. So the last 2 games that Fishbone recommended to me, I just ended up buying them, and I was like, why'd I do that? Like, I haven't even played them at all, and it's been a month. First one was Lockdown. I never played it, never even tried it. I just installed it, never touched it. The same thing with Angels Fall First. Yeah, that one. Like 2 games I have not even touched. I'm like, why did I do that? Oh yeah, you weren't here for that, Heavy. So every time you use emotes now, they get really big. Chat, I mean. But yes, I don't get it either. I don't know why I did it. And there's the I wanted to play a game with Fishbone, and then some shit happened where he had to stop streaming for a bit, and I was like, oh. Why did he do that though? I need to be more cautious when I buy games. I'll be more cautious in the future. What is what? What is that? What is what? You have to explain it to me because I don't know what you're talking about. My brain tends to go on tangents all the time. Oh, okay. So the 50,000 gold coins is where we go into Viroid and you make an outfit for me out of the many, 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 many things I have made. Because I have tops that I've never used on stream ever. I just had an idea and I made it and I never touched it. Yeah. It's for the fashion guys. So I'll wear it for a week. If I like it, I'll keep it in rotation. If I hate it, I will probably dislike it the whole time I'm using it. But I'll still use it for a week. Like, I'll start it off. Ad break right when I explained everything. Awesome. I'll just move along with the story. Sasha crumbled the burger wrapper into a small ball and tossed it into a nearby recycling can as he stood from the swing. I know. Like, I can't hear you. I don't know if you could see me depending on the ad too. It's getting really late now. I should probably head out. Glanced over his shoulder at the empty alley behind him, a small chill prickling at the back of his neck. Yeah, it was time to go. Streetlights began to spread out the further he walked, becoming less and less frequent along the way. Darker paths became the more Sasha found himself glancing over his shoulder, his hands shoved into his pockets. Welcome back. So, I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh, right. So the closet thing is whether or not, like, you could put me in the most ridiculous outfit and I'll wear it for a week. Like, I'll start the stream with it. But as soon as someone does something, it's switching out type of thing. And if I like it, it stays in rotation permanently. If I hate it, it stays in rotation permanently. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that to myself. That's a lot of files to keep, man. I could. No. I'm having an internal battle. Yeah. I remember Road Duck was like, I'm on my way there. I was like, how do you not have enough points? I'm gonna fix my model because I've been sliding over that side. Pace quickened, not even bothered to stop when he passed the corner store despite the aroma of apple, whatever that word means. Neon signs flickered irregularly in the darkened shop window that lined the street. The occasional pedestrian became few and far between. Sasha looked up and saw he was approaching his apartment building, a newfound urgency looming in his chest. Keys! Where is his keys? Flies beat against the corridor of light bulb behind him. You know, they in the thing, the description, right? So the description of this is saying it's really dirty and stuff, but the picture doesn't show anything like that, so my brain's just like, I don't get it. We're supposed to pretend there's flies there. Sasha stood in front of his apartment door, hands fumbling for the keys. He knew he had to be somewhere on him. Had to be somewhere on him, yeah. Dude, I praised this game like earlier, but like I'm noticing stuff now. Think you see shit on the ground? Can I get rid of the... What's this do? Oh god, no. Did you see that? Wait, what's hide? Oh, okay. The thing it was in the way. Okay, now I'm seeing some stuff. But like this area is so clean. Sighed with relief and he found them. when he found them and quickly shoved the small keys into the door bolt, turning it sharply. There was no click of the lock. Sasha's heart fell into his stomach. Did I leave this unlocked? My Femboy ended. I could have sworn I locked it. His heart raced in his chest. Hold on. Just a random laugh. I love it. Oh yeah, this is the one with the pause. As quiet and as careful as he could, Sasha turned the handle and pushed. Doors eased open, a crack slowly widened enough for him to slide through. His eyes were wide in the darkness of the small studio apartment, trying to adjust as best as they could. He cautiously reached over and set his keys onto the TV stand next to him. Something had been knocked over, something close. Turned his head in the direction of the noise, now noticing that the light shone through the crack of the bathroom door. Spike of panic sent a burning, rigid sensation along his arm and gripped his chest tightly. Weapon. He needed a weapon. As slightly as he could, Sasha reached into the drawer near the TV stand and pulled out a knife. It was impossible to calm the heartbeat he could feel pulsing in his throat. Took a few steps forward, holding the knife close. He advanced slowly towards the bathroom, his heart pounding. The music, though. It's just supposed to be suspenseful. But I can't use the music for this game because it's copyrighted. That was my mistake for the last demo I did too. Every hair on the back of his neck stood on end, and his hand clenched in a white-knuckled grip around his weapon. Sasha lifted his other hand to grasp the door handle. Tried to slow his breathing with one long, shaky exhale. Suddenly, he yanked the door open and with all his might lunged into the bathroom, knife raised.
Did you really think you'd win in a knife fight against me? Sasha.
It won't let me click it. Finally. Sasha found himself caught in a firm grip, his knife hand immobilized, panting. He looked up at the man's face, and recognition finally filtered through his adrenaline. Instantly, irritation replaced his earlier sense of dread.
Mishka, what the hell?
Did I scare you?
Mishka laughed, his fingers uncurling from around his friend's wrist. He stepped away and leaned casually against the doorway, his arms crossed.
Are you kidding me?
That's it? That's all you're gonna read? Fine. I'll finish the other part. Couldn't just send a text like a normal person instead of breaking in. Well, if I had a key, I wouldn't have to break in. Mishka waved his hands dismissively. No, that's not how this works. How many... Sasha sighed harshly and pinched the bridge of his nose. How many times have I said? So you never answered. Were you scared? Mishka smirked and pushed off at the doorway, heading towards the nearby couch. Pissed off, Sasha swatted the air near his friend as he passed by through this clearly didn't faze him. He sighed and followed Mishka into the living room, knife still in his hand. He opened the drawer beneath the TV and sets the weapon back inside. He then swiped at the light near the switch near the front door. Light flooded into the rest of the apartment. You're still not getting a key. In fact, you're further from a key than you've ever been. Sasha shook his head slowly in disbelief, but couldn't help with a small grin. What is that laugh? Oh, come on, you're not totally thrilled by my lockpicking skills? One leg lifted and crossed the other one while Mishka settled into the couch cushions. No. Sasha chuckled mildly before he plopped down beside Mishka. Alright. And what would it take to get the key, He leaned towards Sasha, loosely settling his arms on the back of a small couch. I think as your best friend, I'm long overdue for one. I think you're full of it. These are best friends. Yeah. Well, trying to think. There are a couple best friends I would give a key to. I mean, I did it to Mumbles. And then he moved in. It's pretty much how it went. Sasha's annoyed tone was betrayed by the small smile he wore. There's nothing you can do to get a key. Sorry. Except for maybe a cry about it. He leaned away from Mishka, reclining against the opposite end of the sofa. He made sure to push his legs into a small space between them before curling up. Okay, well, now that I'm here and not going anywhere, what do you want to do? Breaking into my apartment is a weird way to ask if you want to hang out. Do I need anything from Walmart? Ooh. Do I need anything from Walmart? I need some more meat. Skuljo need meat. The sirloin kind. Like, I'm defrosting chicken, but I don't think it's gonna be done by tomorrow. What else do we need? What? What I say AO for, huh? What'd I do? Gotta get M&Ms. More M&Ms. All right, get 2 bags of that. Yeah. That's our problem. When we find something that tastes good, we stick with it for a minute. I want the meats. Oh, it's for Mumbles. Yeah, two bags. You guys eat a lot of it, man. It like literally disappears within 2 days. It's not just me. It seems so unhealthy too, but it's like, dude, all I have is like that and like the veggie chips, and that's my meal. Aw, you get to have a little chat before you leave, Mumbles. Just finished your workout? Nice. Oh, strawberries. Frozen strawberries, Mumbles. Get them too. When Sunny went, he got the tiny bags. Bag of air from Walmart. I have tons of bags of air from Walmart, man. You want some? There's just stockpiling in like my garage. We really need to throw them out. I think that's it, really. Oh, some more water. Water bottles, I mean. I feel like a plastic bag, something. Rosemary. We need more of that. We use rosemary a lot here. Like a lot. We do not, Mumbles. I don't know what you're talking about a full one. Do you think one is enough? Dude, like, we add that to every, like, thing of rice we make here. Rosemary rice is just so calming. I love it. I literally just take like 3 stems of like the fresh rosemary, and you put them in with the rice. And then afterwards you take them out, like even the leaves too. And it just has all the oil from the rosemary like into the rice. It's delicious. Oh, water. Do we? Yeah, you're probably right. All right, then no water. Yeah, I feel like I should just put yapping and playing a game or a visual novel, because this usually happens. This story is I don't even know where they are, like where this is. You'll get that too? Good. We are out of that though. You like rice, mushrooms, and cheese? A little bit of basil and chicken. That sounds delicious, but I can't have cheese. So I would take out the cheese. Rice goes with everything? That is so true. It even goes with sugar. I think it like just falls on like the savory side. Nuh-uh. Go into desserts too. How dare you? I can't have it. I can't eat cheese. Okay, fine. I just won't eat it. Look, if it didn't give me a sharp pain, I would eat cheese. Oh, Oh, right. They have lactose free, don't they? It does? Is it good though? Have you actually eaten it? Mumbles, give me some lactose cheese. I want to try this. I won't know until I try it. It's okay? Don't tell me that. Oh, it's just okay. It's like, oh, never mind. Don't get it. I've not eaten it. Yeah. You could tell me that there's a lactose thing of it, but the thing is, if it doesn't taste like cheese, what's the point? If it doesn't taste like the real thing, then there's no point in me eating it. Now, if it does taste like cheese, I'm making a pizza. Oh, it tastes like cheese? Okay. Yeah, the lactose. The thing is, though, I don't even think I can even have cheese even without the lactose, though. Because of the injury I have right now. Like, cheese is mainly made out of milk and oil. And I cannot have either. Like, oil messes me up. That's why I'm on this, like, low-fat diet, like, right now. It's the thing keeping me out of the hospital. Be right back shopping. I 100% need to play an action game at some point during this day. I have like so much like pent up energy. Hey, look, I'm petting myself. Yeah. Cheese is basically just cooked up sour milk. Yeah, pretty much. But have you ever taken like a block of cheese or like any type of cheese and put it on a pan and then melted it and just watch all the oil seep out of it? And it turns into this tiny little thing. Hey, look at the little milk it has. Wow. If you're asking why I would do such a thing, it's because I would put pepperoni on top of it, and then I would put like wrap it in something. Actually, sometimes I would just eat it that way too, though. I was poor growing up. The natural oil and fat, yeah. Oh, same. When I was growing up, even though I am lactose intolerant, I still poisoned myself growing up because I had no idea. I didn't find out until I was like much later in life. Like way after I cut ties with my parents. Like they didn't know, I didn't know, schools didn't know. It was bad. Yeah, so I've been poisoning myself for like a very long time. Which is bad because I end up loving freaking cake, cheese, and all that stuff. And I can't have it now. And I fucking miss pizza. You know what the last time I had pizza? Fucking 9 months ago, man. I want pizza. You need to calm down. I want it so bad, but I can't have it. Well, that's true. And since I had my gallbladder removed like I don't know what's going on with my pancreas, and neither do my doctors. So I'll know by Thursday when I get an MRI scan to see if there's a stone in there or not. I hope that there is no stone in there and this is a different issue entirely, because I don't want a stint in there. When that happened, like, when did that happen? Let me look at YouTube, because I remember posting something when I was in the hospital. I think I posted like one of my first posts. Four months ago. That's when it happened. I was in the ER for about a week. I remember because I was in triage, which sucked. I didn't see daylight for a week. Yeah. Here's the thing though, within those 4 months, I lost 60 pounds. Except I didn't lose it all like in like 1 month, you know, I was losing it like gradually. Trying to like keep it balanced, but it's like it keeps falling low. Oh yeah, I have insurance. I don't have to pay for anything. I have good coverage for the moment. I don't know about next year though. But I'm covered until 2027. Free healthcare, yeah. At the moment, but it will change like in next year or so. I remember asking my insurance, I was like, when is it done with? And they were like 2027 of July. And I was like, oh, okay. I better make sure I can get fixed before then. Hence why I was like on the phone like forever with these people. My issue always is like scheduling something, because trying to find a place that takes your insurance is a real bitch. Like, there may be a hospital next to you, but if they don't take your insurance, then you're like, okay, I need to go over here then, which is like 2 hours away from your house, which sucks. That's my issue with healthcare, is that places that don't accept your insurance. Same with like medication too. Like some medications don't take your insurance, so you have to pay out of pocket. I am so happy for the doctors I have though, because they make sure that my medication can be my healthcare can like pay for the medication. I mean, like they go out of their way to do it too. They're like, I gotta make sure, hold on, okay, you're good, thank you very much. Like my primary care doctor, he pretty much gave me a stockpile of inhalers. He's like, I know this won't last forever, so I'm trying to give you as much as possible. And I'm like, thank you so much. You're the best, even though you have a villain name. Only that? Yeah, only that. Because, so I take this one pill that if anyone else took it, like more than one pill, it could kill you. I mean, they use it to slow down your heart during surgery, so it's like technically a controlled substance. So I only get like 30 like for the month pretty much. So I have to restock like every month. I like it when it's automatic, but it's like a lot of times I have to like redo it myself, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. Since I was born with a horseshoe kidney, I require more potassium than the normal person. So I need to take this extra strength potassium pill. Remember my doctor, do not take more than one. I was like, why? Because it could stop your heart. And I was like, oh, well, damn. That's why sometimes when I'm like, did I take that? If I'm not sure, I will not take it. I was like, I'll go a day without it. In Canada, it's different. Oh, you're Canadian. That explains so much. Not really. At least the activity you do, like, when you get home. He's hanging out with Mary Jane. I remember my uncle say that like all the time when they were doing it. We're just hanging out with Mary Jane. I was like, who's that? You're too young to know. I was like, oh. And then I met Mary Jane when I was like in my teens. She is an awesome person. Spreading happiness everywhere she goes. Ah, I'm jealous. I keep getting sidetracked, dude. I don't know. I think I just like talking to chat over like this game. I think it's because like all the other visual novels I've been playing, I've been the main character, but this is a story being told, and I'm just choosing certain like routes pretty much, which I don't mind. I mean, it's not bad. The problem is I keep getting sidetracked and I keep forgetting what the story's about. Right now I'm like, what do we do? Let's see, we're at the park. We had a burger. We had a burger and then we went to the park. And this dude was chilling on a roof, like acting like Spider-Man. He broke into your house. Apparently he's your best friend. Now you're figuring out what you're gonna do. Nice. I recapped myself. Yeah, I get it. Ask before breaking in. Are you hungry? Not waiting for an answer, Mishka pulled out his phone and started looking for delivery options. I actually already ate, so I'm good. Who are you? And what have you done with my Sasha? Buzz, 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 buzz. The phone is ringing. A muffled ringing was heard behind Sasha, or maybe it was beneath him. Sasha shifted around as he played a game of hot and cold to find his phone. I didn't realize it was already this late. Hey, Mom. Hey, honey, are you busy? I'm always busy. You know, adult work, meeting, and doing stocks for adults. Why, what's up? Oh, my little businessman. Wow, you actually fell for that. It's so cute. I'm at the market. Well, I'm on the train to the market. It's a little loud. There's a guy here playing a guitar. Can you hear it? Hang on. Did you hear it? Did she just try to... Yep. Mom, yep. I can hear it. It's a bit late for grocery shopping. Using the armrest as leverage, Mishka pushed himself towards the phone and practically grinned into the receiver. Hey, Ma. Well, I had to get Mimi. Is that you? Her nickname is Mimi. Hello, dear. What are you up to? Shopping at the tower? Mishka draped himself lazily over Sasha in an effort to get closer to his phone. I forgot to go out this morning, and all these coupons expire tonight, so I gotta use them now. Oh, Mimi, your C card. Did you get that updated yet? Yeah, Ma, I got it. Should be taken care of. Okay, good. Just make sure, since that deadline is coming up. Oh, thank you. Okay, dears. I can't shop and talk at the same time. I'll drop my phone, and you know how things are expensive. Dude, every time I hear that, like, part of the song, like, I'm all, like, the visual thing that comes into my brain is that a little emote hit me, like, in the top of my head, and I'm like, I know, weird memory. You know how much I paid to repair this thing the last time?
See ya.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bye. Okay, I love you. Boop. Phone went quiet. She likes me more. Mishka was still draped over Sasha like a tired koala, clearly not intending to move. Yeah, because you can reach the top cabinet for her. That's probably true. He laughs softly, a gentle smile spreading across his face. You're incredibly lucky, you know that? We're getting calls from the grocery store? Sasha's gaze stayed on his phone as he began to aimlessly scroll through his messages, despite no one having texted him. No, I'm serious. She's an amazing mom, and you're really lucky to have her. Ow. That. Mishka's gaze settled on his friend as he rolled himself off of Sasha and is back into the reclining state against the couch cushions. Yeah, sure. I read that backwards. Oh my god. Yeah, I love it when dyslexia just whoop. You're gonna go now? Bye. Say hi to Mumbles for me. I will. Bye, Heavy. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Until next time. Give you some head pats on your way out. Bye, Heavy. Thanks for joining.
So cute and fluffy.
Ah, I got a head pat. Now, why does that calm me down?
So cute and fluffy.
Thank you. You know, the more and more I get those head pats, the more and more I think I really am like a dog. I can see why people like it. Like it when Dex does it too. It's nice. Oh no. Focus. Be home soon. Focus. I was about to go into like whimpering dog mode where it's like, he's not here. I miss. It's like, what? Stop. Focus. Okay. Sasha continued to look at his phone as he spoke.
So,
Did you come over for a reason, or?
well,
Yeah, to hang out with you, dummy. Reaching forward, Mishka began to take his shoes off, unstrapping the Velcro around his ankles. Don't even have laces, huh? Oh man, Velcro shoes. Ew. Well, I have to drop a cross town tomorrow. So whatever we do, I can't be up all night. What are we gonna do? I don't want to stay up all night. If I watch TV, I'm gonna stay up all night. If I play a game, I'll stay up all night. Let's go to bed. I guess just go to bed. Sasha perched his lips, lost in thought. The thing is, yeah, if I do another activity, there's no way in hell I'm going to sleep. It's my brain. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go to bed. He turned to climb off the sunken couch. I was about to say.
wait.
What? Mishka's hands darted out to grab Sasha's jacket, his brows furrowing.
Seriously?
What would you expect? It's late and I was literally jump scared in my own home. I'm mentally drained. With a few rough shakes of his arm, Sasha freed himself from his jacket so he could walk over to his bed. Luckily, nothing was far in a studio apartment. Oh, it's a studio apartment. Oh, so you were scared. Mishka attempted a teasing tone, but it dropped a moment later.
Come on.
Are you upset or something? Come on, just one movie. No, I'm tired. I am tired. This is me today. Sasha flipped the lights off to further illustrate that he was going to bed. The room was still faintly illuminated by the city lights outside of his balcony. After removing his shoes in a solo game of footsies, he tugged his socks off and slid under the blankets. Oh no, I'm scared of the dark, help me. For a more dramatic effect, Mishka draped himself over the back of the couch and whined. Only a movie will save me. Then perish. Yeah, that's me. I do the same. Josh's voice was distant now that he was all curled up and facing the wall. Damn, alright. A disappointed sigh, Mishka stood up and unzipped his pants. What? Why? Going to sleep? Going to let me sleep over there? Over there, bed troll? Or are you confining me to the couch? Do whatever you want. Mishka scoffed at Sasha's tone with another sigh. He set his pants on the back of the couch and headed over to the bed. Cautiously, he slumped onto the surface and pulled the covers over his body, keeping his distance so he wouldn't further agitate his friend. Let me move forward. I know it's so sliding again, damn it. The room went quiet with only the sounds of the city ambiance spilling in from Sasha's slider. Mishka laid there with his eyes closed, trying to convince his body to sleep. Thankfully, sleep came quickly. What room is this? This is not a studio apartment. Hold on. There's a fireplace in the center. Is this outside or inside? I think I've ever seen that. Be so afraid to like tip that shit over. Is it bolted to the ground though? So curious. I gotta know. Simmer down. A soft crackle of wood burning into the ash and embers filled the otherwise silent space of the dark lounge. Oh, it's a lounge. Who's this twink? Why are you in a body? Like, that is really tight. I know it's supposed to be 2 layers, but it don't look like that. It looks like they're both skin tight. That'd be suffocating. Hope it's breathable. It's a leotard. Is that a hoodie? Hoodie shirt. Skin tight hoodie shirt. You can even see his abs. A slender man approached his superior. A twink approached his superior. He was seated in a sleek armchair with an almost bored expression as he looked down at his phone. Sir. Upon hearing the voice, the man lifted his dark-eyed gaze from his phone and stared at the agent standing before him. The dealer was sent out to retrieve the package and never made it back. Then smile spread across the man's lips. Of course. I knew Strexla? I knew I got it right before, but damn it. Strexa? I'm gonna go with that. Strexa. Little rat would get in my way. Because of the tightened security around the shop, only verified dealers have been able to get through. Fine. We'll use our mole then. Have him get the sample and send it to the warehouse. Do it before Marvel catches wind.
I understand.
I'll be sure to stress the urgency to the others then. No, I have something more important for you to do, Ada. Now, where is this? Sorry, that thought is still in the back of my mind. As the man spoke, he lifted a thin tablet from the side of the table nearby. The screen illuminated his face and flickered once dark eyes with pale blue light. Ada's gaze, previously fixated near the other man's feet, lifted to regard his superior. A jolt of heat ran through him when his eyes met from a split second. Jeez. Having dyslexia is like, gee. I'm gonna get over this hurdle. I must get over this hurdle. I need to improve this skill. I want you to keep an eye on Dima's pet. We can't risk losing time if he wanders too close. And if he does... Ada's voice was quieter now. He took a few daring steps closer, now in arm's reach of his superior. The man gently took Ada's hand in his and met no resistance. Ada's fingers were relaxed and compliment. Without warning, the man forcefully pulled Ada into his lap. Oh.
Then we chain him down.
What is that? That's some workplace. His words were so close. His warm breath brushed softly against Ada's neck. Anything for you. Oh, they have like this master and servant thing going on. Long airy hallway that housed Sasha's front door did well to hide just what time of day it was. Dude, there's not a single window. It's got to be a city. Though it looked the same as the previous night, it was now late afternoon when you finally emerged from their small studio apartment. They managed to sleep most of the day away, no thanks to the lack of natural daylight in the apartment. Sasha shut and locked his front door behind him, glaring at Mishka as he jiggled the handle and the double check into its security. Mishka couldn't help but laugh. Listen, at least I didn't break the lock. It's fine. Don't give me that look. Sasha rolled his eyes before pocketing his keys. After taking a few steps towards the stairs, Sasha's stomach rumbled loudly. Dude, I'm starving. Mishka quickly followed after his friend.
Well,
That's what you get for waking up this late. Ugh. Maybe there's a hot dog place along the way. Funny how you just invited yourself to my drop. Hey, it's my day off. I've got nothing better to do. Do you ever? Mishka gasped dramatically and pretended to clutch his pearls as they went down the staircase or stairwell and out into the street.
come on.
I still think we should stop for hot dogs. No complaints here. See, I was confused at first. Like, I thought Sasha had tight pants, but he has really laid back clothes. Like, that's stuff I would probably wear. Mishka, though? No way. Those are tight. Those are really tight. In white pants? I don't know, man. I saw that knife, man. White pants seems like the horrible choice to choose. Like black or red pants, you know, it hides the blood. But white pants, you gotta throw that out after one job. Oh, man. Sounds of buses stopping loudly by the curb, distant car horns, the wind tearing between tall buildings. They all washed over him. Sure, it was loud, but every sound reminded Sasha that he was never truly alone out here. It was all so familiar. So, where's this drop anyway? Sasha pulled his phone from his jacket pocket, quickly scrolling through his messages. He wants to meet over at Jukebox, which is at least an hour with public transit. Sasha typed a quick "on my way" to Taryn before pocketing his phone. Jukebox. That's at Stretch the Tower, yeah. A hint of unease had crept into Mishka's tone. Yeah, I'm almost never over that way. It feels too expensive. I walked around there once, you know, to look at the shops, and I found some really nice shoes. Thought I'd have to take out a mortgage on those things. I put them down so fast. Feels like they charge you for breathing their air, huh? Guess I'll hold my breath. Don't die. Right, so the tower, I hope you don't plan on us walking. Yeah, that's a bit much for me. Moving from the couch to your kitchen is a bit much for you. Okay, smartass. Walking is out of the question. Let's take a bus. It's a nice day. Let's take the bus. It's easier than the subway. Oh sure, yeah, the bus stop isn't too far from here anyway. Sounds like a win to me. Pair walked down the side street, headed in the direction of the bus stop. Sasha was still hungry, and the scent of all the small hole-in-the-wall restaurants they passed certainly wasn't helping. Dude, I should never play a game hungry. My memory could be faulty, but I think someone mentioned something about buying me a hot dog. It's definitely your memory, because I'm such a nice guy, I'll buy you a hot dog. Where is that little hot dog stand anyway? It's usually on this corner. As they approached the corner of a somewhat busy intersection, Mishka peered around, confusion spreading over his features.
Ugh.
Oh no, hot dog guy isn't here today. What if he found a greener pastures and abandoned us? I'm not sure I could cope with that news. When he turned back to Mishka, Sasha's brows were tilted in a mock distress. Mishka laughed, shaking his head gently. He loves us. He wouldn't dare. Another quick peek around, and Mishka pointed across the street some ways off into a small parking lot. There he is. Midweek miracle. I'll race you there. First one has to buy the hot dogs. First one has to buy the hot dogs. Sasha's pace stayed at the same, while Mishka's didn't even entertain the thought of a race. I can't beat you. You're the fastest runner around. Sarcasm practically dripped from his voice as they crossed the street and closed in the hot dog guy. Mishka dug into his pocket and pulled out his seat card. We'll take 2 hot dogs with mustard, please. 2 for me? How thoughtful of you. An aroma wafting from a small street cart made Sasha's stomach growl more than ever as he watched the hot dog guy assemble his food. Here you go, boys. A chipper tone, in the man's voice, he held out the food and scanned Mishka's card. Enjoy the dogs. Thanks. Or scarf that down, Sasha. They won't let us have these on the bus. He teased his friend while they started to walk again.
Okay.
Challenge accepted. After grabbing their food, the two of them headed toward their destination. Near the bus stop, a man wearing far too many layers for the season leaned quietly against the building. When he saw Sasha and Mishka approaching, he pushed off the wall and shuffled over to them. Mishka tossed his half-eaten hot dog into the trash bin nearby. Oh, Sasha. Closer the stranger got, the more tense Mishka began to feel. His movements slowed and became more cautious.
Hey.
Do you know this guy, Sasha? Yeah, he's a regular of mine. Sasha's expression shifted into something a bit more welcoming as he greeted the familiar client. Mishka's tense subsided, if only a little. Kept a watchful eye out regardless, regular or not. There was little to trust on these streets. Hey man, nice to see you out here in the daylight for once. You know, right? You're dressed pretty warm for the weather, aren't you hot? I'm always cold, damn shivers. Hey, look, Sasha. Really glad that I caught you. Are you now? Crumbled the empty hot dog tray in his hand and tossed it into the nearest recycling bin. As if I didn't just see you last week. Haha, you're really funny, you know that. Hey, anyway, so I was thinking of something. The man wiped his nose with his palm while turning the glance around them. Sasha took a deep breath. He'd seen this routine before. Okay. Well, you know how it is, right? He laughed, but it was short-lived. One hand moved to the scratch at his arm under a few layers of clothing. I just need like half a gram. That's all I need. The new stuff, you got it. Some of that. Half a gram is gonna cost you. You got that much on you? Okay, yeah. Well, okay, here's the thing. I'm trying to like save up for my C card. Paperwork is taking a long time, you know. Can't take the bus or the train or anything because they won't let me on, so I don't have all that just yet. But you know, I'll get it soon. I'll get it back to you soon, you know. No, man, sorry, I can't take IOUs. You know that. I got mouths to feed mine. Just this one time, man. Just this one time. It's just taking all my income to get this card, and I only need half a gram. Man became more agitated and ran a shaky hand through his hair. I'm sorry, but I can't. Sasha shrugged as he re-illustrated his refusal. Sasha, please, man, this withdrawal is fierce. You gotta understand. Man attempted to smile. He was clearly growing more agitated by the moment. He glanced over his shoulder for a second time. He said no, back off. Mishka, ease up. Brows furrowed and at the sudden intensity. Alright, damn. I don't want any trouble. Man backed up a bit, shaking his head in disappointment. Before another word was said, their bus began pulling up to the curb. Mishka reached into his pocket and pulled out a business card. He held the small piece of paper over to the regular, letting go when the other man grabbed it.
Hey.
Here, call this number. They'll help you get your car. Good luck. Thanks. Whoa. Slippery, slippery soup. Mishka turned and walked away, following Sasha toward the bus. Doors opened as they approached. Sasha stepped up to the bus, pulling out his C card to scan on the way in. The light flashed green, successfully charging him. He sighed in relief. Even though Sasha knew he had enough money to get on, there was always that small fear it would decline, and he'd have to walk shamefully back off the bus. There wasn't something Mishka had to worry about, however. The minute he'd step onto the bus after Sasha, he held up his card. The bus driver nodded at him and let him through. No scanning required. Free rides are the best kind. Huh. Where do you want to sit? Sasha rolled his eyes as he made his way down the aisle. Well, yeah, your card's weird like that. Or weird like you, I mean. Sasha slipped into his seat with Mishka close on his heels.
Well,
Give me your headphones. You have to listen to this. He leaned back in his seat, crossing one leg over the other while he scanned his phone for a particular song. Sasha shifted around and patted his pockets until he found a small case. Popped them out of the cordless earbuds, offered one to Mishka before securing his own. These things are spotty, so if you move too far, they'll disconnect. Alright, so get as close as I can without making it weird in public. Got it. He took the offered pod and placed it into his ear, blending close before pressing play. Two sat close together for... Hold on. This music is way too epic for what I'm doing. There we go. Two sat close together for the remainder of the ride. Luckily, the tower wasn't that far away now. It wouldn't take too long for them to arrive. Difference between the districts and the one they had just left felt like night and day. The trees planted evenly along the road were well manicured. No trash could be found on the crackless sidewalks. Water features adorned walkways. The expensive looking skyscraper lobbies. Is it just me, or is the air different here? Careful. They'll charge us for talking too much. Grinning slightly, Mishka shoved his hands deep into his pockets, trailed after his friend. I'm always amazed to see how many people find time to shop in the middle of the workday. Not that I want to work a normal schedule. Trickster Tower was tall enough to spot almost anywhere in the city, so it felt a little intimidating standing under it now. For the first floor was filled with various types of open-air shops that anyone could pass through, and there was a hell of a lot of them.
hey,
Sasha, look at this. Without much of a warning, Mishka veered off and crouched down beside a small metal box outside an expensive-looking boutique. I think it's an umbrella wrapping thing. He leaned over the box and looked down into this narrow hole at the top. Dare you to put your hand in there. And what? Steal your umbrella? Still, he curiously walked over and looked down into it. Wish I had an umbrella on me so I could bag it. Maybe it's part of their marketing ploy. Get you to buy an umbrella just to try this thing. Rich people would absolutely buy an umbrella when it's 28 Celsius and clear skies outside. Sasha checked his phone to reread the text he'd received from the previous night. Why'd this guy want to meet here anyway? Is this really on your route? Sasha just shrugged. Honestly, the further from my apartment, the better. His gaze darted between the hanging signs of a nearby shop in hopes of finding jukebox. Actually, that makes sense. So, who are you looking for? Skeezy guy, probably late 20s, old, outdated pair of sneakers. Taryn never met him before, so probably a new buyer. Never met him? And you weren't going to ask me to come? Wow, I see. They wanted to meet at good box. My bank account's at higher risk than my safety. Not far away from them, a man who fit Mishka's earlier description gazed up at his phone, from his phone, peered around, and looked back down. A few minutes later, the man lifted his head and looked around again. Yeah, so is that him? Mishka motioned with his head, his hands sliding instinctively into his pockets where his knives were. Probably. The two of them approached the stranger. Hey, are you turned? The man turned and squinted at Sasha. With a hearty laugh, he flipped his phone around and shoved it into his pants pocket. Hey man, I thought you'd be taller. His teeth flashed and then smile. Anyway, what's up? Other than bringing me my order. Huh, or wait, are you Sasha? Are you? Or are you? Or you? Or you? He pointed towards Mishka. Yep, that's him. Probably never buys his own shit. I hate this. Shifting into customer service mode, Sasha's tone changed into something more confident. I'm travel sized. Or would you rather I be on everybody's radar? Oh shit. Hey man, that's just means you can squeeze into small spaces, right? With a chortle? Never seen that word. He dug into his pocket and started pulling out wads of cash, flipping through them only after he licked his thumb first. Gross. Aaron paused to look up at Mishka for a moment and went back to what he was counting. Something like, what, 200 for a gram? Didn't you say you wanted to meet at jukebox? It's close enough. Sasha interjected, watching the stack of money this man pulled out in the broad daylight.
So...
Do you not have Payo or CoinLink to your C card? I also take crypto. The thought of carrying cash around made him nervous. No, cutie, I don't like to be traced. So how much is it? That new NS shit is expensive, isn't it? I don't know what that is. 140,000, whatever cash that is, $200 if you're paying US. It's my last batch for a reason. That's about what Lexi mentioned. I'm game. Does that come with dinner with you too? The fuck? No, he meant to mutter the words under his breath. Mishka's voice rose sharply. That'll cost you at least 3 times as much. Sasha wouldn't consider this guy his type, but he didn't mind his ego being stroked. Oh, so you're fancy, huh? Lucky for you, I'm loaded. All kinds of loaded. I don't think you could afford my appetite. Sasha, what the fuck? Karen grinned at Sasha, still flipping through a bundle of cash. Alright, so what? $200 for the bag and $800 for you? I ain't talking about dinner, you know? His tongue sunk out of plate bowl between his teeth. Jaw creaking with how hard he was clenching his teeth. Mishka balled his hands into a fist. Hold on. It is really, really dry today. Maybe it's all the talking. I don't know. His nails bit sharply into his palms, and every muscle into his body was rigid. Sasha pulled out a small cell phone bag, or silicone bag, with a violet emblem from inside his pocket or jacket.
Seriously?
Do you dote on all your dealers this way? Drug was held lightly between his fingers so he could off the product and take the payment at the same time. Just the cute ones. He smirked and slid a wad of cash into Sasha's hand, taking the baggie as well. With his free hand, Terrence grabbed Sasha's forearm and pulled him closer. And you're pretty cute. Get the fuck back. Wow. Mishka stepped forward, pushing his arm between the other two and roughly shoving Terran away from Sasha. Hey, what the fuck, man? Terran growled, stumbling back a little, temper igniting like a spark. He put both hands on Mishka's chest and shoved him back. The fuck do you think you are? I have a better question. This seems really dumb to do, especially if you're like doing what you guys are doing. Hey, y'all need to chill the fuck out. Sasha glanced around anxiously, knowing they were making a scene. Yeah. Oh, you'll fucking know who I am in a second, shithead. The scowl Mishka wore intensified, and Sasha's voice fueled the adrenaline coursing through him.
Are you kidding me?
Mishka, we're not doing this right now. I'm sorry, but like, if I was in that situation, the first thing I would do, as soon as he pushed him back, I would have left. I'm like, nope, that's causing way too much of a scene, and we're doing something that we shouldn't be doing. That's the best way to like disappear into a crowd. The uproar had already gained the attention of a few onlookers. Yeah. All of them slowing down the better see the fight.
Hey.
Huh? What's going on over here there? An officer on patrol started to make his way towards them, craning his neck in an attempt to gauge the situation.
Oh, fuck.
Sasha felt his stomach flip as the cop approached. This had never happened before. He was usually really good at keeping a low profile.
Come on.
God damn it, Sasha. We should bail. Alright, I'm going to have to ask you all to calm down. Hey, what do you have there in your hand? Shit, fuck this, man. I'm out. Seeing the officer was still some distance away, Tara quickly pocketed the drugs and that had been spotted and took off. He disappeared into the labyrinth of shops and side streets around the tower. Sasha felt his throat tighten and his heartbeat thundered in his ears. We can't afford this.
Fuck. We have to run.
We don't have enough money for a bribe. Go. Yeah.
Sasha.
Now. Mishka urgently grabbed at his friend's jacket and shoved him forward. Shaken from his daze, Sasha bolted. He didn't trust himself to look back when he heard the cop give chase.
Hey.
I can't outrun this guy. Yes, you can. He looks a little bit bigger than you. You can do it. You're small and tiny. You can fit in tiny spaces. Go. Sasha huffed as he sharply turned the corner and tried to keep up with Mishka. Doesn't matter, just keep running. Mishka checked over his shoulder and suddenly grabbed Sasha's wrist, tugging him to the left. Where are we going? They didn't get a good look at us, right? We don't stand out. That's bullshit. You do stand out. You have a pink jacket. His footsteps were getting uneven, his legs growing heavy. Are you seriously out of breath already? Mishika couldn't stop himself from smiling as he shook his head as they ran. Easy for you to say. You're like a giraffe. Mishika quickly assessed their options. Footsteps of the cop in pursuit grew louder. Up ahead was an alleyway that looked promising, but it was pretty dark down there despite the sun setting in the sky. The North Market was well lit and populated with clutters of obstacles that could cause problems for Sasha. The alleyway seems good, but I feel like he's gonna get stuck. Let's go the alleyway. The alley was the best bet. Still pulling Sasha along, Mishka ran straight ahead towards the opening.
Come on.
Shit, come on, this way. Their heavy footsteps felt closer as sound bounced off of concrete and brick. For the briefest moment, Sasha felt a sense of relief. The police officer hadn't followed them. Not to jinx us, but I think we might get lucky. He was completely winded and started to slow down a bit, adrenaline alone keeping him moving. Can't slow down now, come on. I hate this. Why did you have to make a scene? When the two of them ran around the corner, Mishka came to a hard stop. Everything slowed in the moment. Shit. Desperately, he tightened the grip on Sasha's wrist and yanked him back as his friend cannoned past him? I don't know. unable to stop his momentum. A sudden jerk sent a spike of pain radiating through Sasha's arm. Hey, what are you... Mishka wasn't listening. He was staring at two figures standing in the alleyway, clearly in deep conversation. Whoa! Why are they both in like really tight clothes? Like them pants, dude, are like really tight. I'm strangely into like this part. Oh, you can't see. The purple illuminating thing on him, I guess. I don't know if that's from a sign or what, or if that's just how his like clothes are. One was brightly dressed with a wicked grin glinting from beneath the shadow of his hat. The other figure was a stark contrast, dressed in all black. A tense silence filled the alleyway when the pair noticed Sasha and Mishka. Abruptly, Mishka turned around and ran back the other way. They'd just come dragging Sasha behind. Everything felt like a blur as the mysterious figures disappeared behind them. Despite the sign of sirens growing louder, Mishka did not stop running. Now at the intersection of the two large alleyways, he whipped his head around to look at for the exit.
Hey.
Stop, put your hands up. Mishka spun around, quickly eyeing for the fire escape above them for just a moment, as entertaining the thought. More officers came from the remaining alleyway opening, approaching with weapons drawn. Fuck, god damn it. When they slowed down, Sasha suddenly felt like he'd been hit by a train. His face was flushed and hot, and his throat rasped painfully as he grasped for ale. It had all been for nothing. He wasn't sure what was making his heart race more. The fact that he'd been sprinting all the way beyond his capacity, or knowing full well that they were about to get booked for this. Fuck. Defeated, Mishka shook his head and lifted his arms up. Sasha weakly lifted his arms as best as he could. Dude, I've had friends like this that would literally just get you in trouble. Just because they're so stupid about the situation. I'm so glad I don't have friends like that anymore. Why don't we keep in touch? You know damn well what. My own look puts me in shit like situations. I don't need extra. That's why I got rid of all like drama queens and stuff in my life. I have enough drama with my own shit. I don't need your drama too. I especially don't need it if someone's personally gonna start shit. Like, I thought you guys were best friends. Why are you, like, getting in between someone that was flirting with, like, your best friend, you know? Unless you have a crush yourself. Probably has a crush. Sound of metal doors closing echoed loudly in the holding cells Sasha and Mishka found themselves in. Although it was clean, it had little barbed windows near the ceiling. It was a bit cramped. I've never seen a jail cell like that before. Like where they have fence, like you would see in an outside fence, like a kettle. That looks like a dog kettle, to be honest. Like, I've never seen that before. It's an interesting holding cell. It's definitely weird shaped though. Like where like corners inwards. And why does it only have one bench? If it's a holding cell, it should have at least 3. One on the wall, one on that back wall, and one on the other wall. Unless it's not that busy. I don't know, judging from the game though, it has to be busy though. I'm just like picking apart like all the pictures. Better question, where's the handle to the door? Since it's a fence, it can't slide in, it would have to go outwards. So is the handle on the other side? Or is it like when they turn the key, they can pull it and it like pulls with it? Anyway. Luckily, sharing with strangers wasn't something they had to worry about. Alone in the cell, Sasha and Mishka sat quietly on the metal bench near the back. Baton suddenly struck the bars, what bars, in front of them, jarring both of their thoughts. Alright, give me your C cards. Come on, bring them over here. I don't have all day. What the fuck is a C card? I mean, if it has like your bank information on it, your ID on it, then is it like an all-in-one card? When neither one of them moved to stand up, the officer hit the bars again. This time even louder than the last.
Hey.
Got a listening problem? I said bring your C cards. A disgruntled noise and a slight eye roll. Mishka eased himself off of the metal bench and dug into his pocket and searched for the card. Sasha wasn't far behind him, also looking into his pockets. Before Sasha could stand, Mishka held out his hand for his friend's C card. Once he had the cards, he approached the officer behind the bar.
Hey.
Here. He squeezed his hands between the bars and held the cards out to the officer. Took you long enough. The officer swiped both cards from Mishka's hand and turned to walk down the tiled hall. Hey, we get those back, right? Yup, after we process and run your prints. Get comfy, you'll be in there a while. Mishka gripped the bars of the cell's door and sighed as the officer's footsteps faded down the hall. My feet are killing me. Sasha lifted one leg over the other to better reach his sneakers. After messing with the laces, he removed his shoe and rubbed his foot with a frown. That was the worst. Couldn't remember the last time he'd run that much all at once. Probably not since grade school. Mishka turned away from the bars and leaned back against them, watching Sasha. Commend you, that was a hard sprint. A hard sprint that could have been avoided. I know, I would have smacked the shit out of you, man. I'm sorry, if I was in that cell with you, I'd smack you for doing all that. It all started because of him. With an annoyed sigh, Mishka pushed off the bars and walked across the cell, carelessly flopping down beside his friend. It wouldn't hurt to, I don't know, try a treadmill once in a while. Being able to run from shit in the city is an asset. Sasha lifted his gaze from his swollen foot, less than amused.
Seriously?
I can't do all the things you want me to do. I won't. Glad you can outrun the cops, but that wasn't on my agenda.
Wait.
I never said I wanted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pushed you to do something you can't do. He's still missing the point, though. It's not the point at all. Just go rub the back of his neck sheepishly, his gaze straying from Sasha's to anything and everything else in the cell. Sasha looked away. Sasha. So, what was that back there in the alley? Oh, you mean when I pulled your arm? Sorry. Yeah, but why? You were freaked out all of a sudden? What was that about? I wasn't freaked out. Why would you think that? You almost pulled my arm off out of its socket. Called that freaked out. Was it the two people we saw? There was nothing freaky about two people in an alleyway, Sasha. It's nothing. Exactly. So then why did you freak out? I didn't fucking freak out. Abruptly, a baton struck the cell bars again, scarring the two from their argument. Mishka jumped and turned slightly to face the officer.
Hey.
Stop freaking out in there. Oh my god. I ran your cards. Get a phone call. And you, Pinky, you got a lot of explaining to do. Do you know how many knives we pulled off of you? Sasha watched as Mishka started for the door and followed the cop out of the holding cell. Rubbed his foot again, turning his head down toward his shoe with a sigh. Together, Mishka rounded the corner behind the officer. Alright, you got 10 minutes and one phone call. Make it a good one. Don't talk much, do you? Whatever, phone's over there. Wipe it down when you're done. Mishka approached the row of ancient-looking phone lines and proceeded to pick up the receiver. When he did, a small screen projected above the number pad. With practiced ease, he dialed the number and waited quietly. He watched as the screen flickered before fainting, disbelieving a pixeled face.
State your name and coordinates.
It's me. I'm in jail. I need you to get us out. One moment. Mishka glanced up from the phone, sweeping his gaze over to the people in the lobby. Alright, I'm here. Why are you in jail? That doesn't matter. Can you get us out? Us? Who's us? Is someone else there with you? Yeah, a friend. We were caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Doesn't matter. It's not a big deal.
Listen,
Is your C card not working? They should have let you out when they scanned the encryption. You really want to play 20 questions with me right now? I got a limited time on this thing. And Sasha doesn't have the same C card as me. I'm not leaving him here. Just call them and bail us out. Sasha?
Come on.
Dima, seriously, the time limit. Hi, hyena. How's it going? Having a good day? Hello, hello, hello. You have a nice walk? Are you on your walk? I didn't think I would see you today. I'm glad to be proven wrong. I immediately noticed. I was like, oh, hi. Going good? Good. I'm glad you're having a good day. I'm walking right now. I knew it. And you really like your walks. I mean, it makes sense where you live. I mean, a lot of people do a lot of jogging and like hiking here, so. Do you walk? I do not. I jump rope. I do it in the backyard too, so I get some sun. Not too much though. I need to do that. When was the last time I did that? 2 days ago, I think. Okay, I'll call the station, but Mishka, this can't be a situation more than once. Sure, whatever. I saw Ada in the alley when we were running from the cops. He was with Neo. See. Yeah, anyway, thanks. Good boy needs good walks. That's true. Hyena is a good boy. He needs his walks. That explains the hips, though. How'd you get those good hips? He walks a lot. It's the walks, man. What? Be careful, please. If Ada's out there, there's a reason. Stay close to our perimeter. Call Vadim if you need to. And please stop running from the cops. Keep your head down. Yep, bye. But Mishka abruptly set the receiver back on the hook, his eyes closing with aggravation. Okay. What? I mean, it's true, no? I mean, that's kind of... Well, actually, no, I can't say that. I was like, that's why my ass is the way it is, and it's like, nope, that's not true. I think I was born with a plump ass, actually. Or at least that's what all my, like, exes told me. And my current boyfriend told me. Tells me. There was a good time that I wasn't doing any exercise, actually. And that was still like, yeah. I think working out helps, though. Just went down a rabbit hole. Like, why do I have this? Oh, that's why. Right. Enjoying your walk, though? Is it peaceful? Get back to the game so you're on your walk. Talk behind the cop. Oh my god. Ignore what I said. Hop behind him, eyed like a hawk, occasionally glancing over Mishka's shoulder. And now the black strain has on the landline. You done? Come on. Nice. Mishka compiled and turned to follow the officer back down the hall and toward the holding cell. Not peaceful, but good? Why? Why is it not peaceful? Is there like construction and stuff going on? Or like, what else was there? Traffic? Someone's having sex in the woods? I don't know. Cars cars. Okay. Just something simple. It's just cars. I know. You ever heard someone in the woods before though? Like you think it's like at first you think someone's following you, but then you're like, wait a minute, those are not running sounds. Those are moaning sounds. I wish. I wish it was that. Wait, why do you wish? That's something you want to see out in public? I've never seen it before. It's like seeing a unicorn, you know? Oh my god, they're real. Those are the actions I got when I did it in public. Those times. I'm glad I got that out of my system. You still want to do it? Not so much. I'm good. That means I had to be like ready to go like whenever, you know? Like sometimes I want to eat like who am I kidding? I eat nothing. I eat maybe like a cracker and that's it. Handful of M&Ms and some like veggie chips and there's my meal. I'm like on this model diet. I hate it. What I give to eat a pizza. Question is though, should I make it or should I get it? Probably make it. There's a good chance they let you join. I mean, has that happened to you before, Hyena? Really like walk into them like, hey, you want to join? Femboy privilege right there. It's definitely femboy privilege. I could only see that working for a femboy. Nope. Oh, it's never happened to you. Aw. One day they'll ask me. And I'll be ready. I'm thoroughly cleaned. I'm ready to go. I prepped ahead of time. Let's do this. Oh, that's the big thing, man. Like, before I had sex, like, I had no idea that, like, bottoms had to prep before before they had sex. I didn't know that was a thing. I think it wasn't until like the third time of doing it is when I was like, oh, okay. My friends were telling me like, yeah, you gotta prep and do all that other stuff. I mean, once, but you got rejected? Oh. Well, then they didn't ask you. You asked them. It's probably a health thing, to be honest. Like, I know it is with me. Like, if someone asked to join, I probably would reject them too. Just because I don't know anything about them or what they have. Like, a person could say they're a virgin, but it's like, I don't know, you know? That's actually the case. So it's a more cautious thing than anything. Like, when I dated people in the past, I always made sure, like before we did anything sexual, like we would go to like a clinic or something to like pretty much do make sure we didn't have anything, STD tests and stuff. That's just me being cautious. Once we're all cleared though, yeah. Fun times can begin. Oh, you think it's because you didn't have the hips? Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds awful. Someone rejecting you just because of that. I was saying earlier that I don't really judge people on like what they look like, because I know like with life, your body's gonna change. Like who you are when you're younger is not who you are in your 20s, and so forth. And you know what happens when you get depressed? Some people become eaters when they're depressed, so they gain like close to 30 pounds. Some people don't eat at all and they end up losing all that weight. And other people tend to like go into like, I'm going full workout mode and get like full on buff, and then they're like addicted to protein like all the time. Like my buddy Mike, that dude is addicted to protein because he needs it for his muscles. I could never ingest that amount of protein powder. That's a lot. I think he has like 2 to 3 cups of that a day, and one of those feels like I want to vomit. I don't know if it was like in a better substance, I guess. I think it's because it's mostly milk though. That's probably why. Yeah, it's probably milk, because it's all whey, so it has like milk in it. I know they have like a different type, but I have never tried that one, and it doesn't really sound good to drink. We got pea flavor. Nope. I know you're talking about the green beans, but I'm like, just how that sound, I was like, nope. But also, green beans into a smoothie does not sound delicious. It sounds vomit inducing. And I say no. No, 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 no. Oh, by the way, Hyena, do you like my gloves? I think you've seen these before, though. My little paws. I like it because you could tell the difference in where my hand is turning. But I still like my nail polish, so I still keep that. Ow. Not a minute had passed before the sound of static blared from the officer's walkie-talkie. Hey, Emmerich? This is Smith, over. Oh my god, what's up? I just saw Witches and Warlocks, the thing on Discord. I almost forgot that game existed. Yeah, same. I saw it in my library and I was like, I'm gonna put this on the list and see if people want me to play it. And sure enough, it's like, hey, can you play this tomorrow? Okay. I'll do it just chatting and then I'll play it. But yeah, Hyena, like, if you want to put input as far as like game suggestions and stuff like that, Discord is pretty much where we do that. You don't have to, but you don't want to though. I'm just saying. That's where everybody, like, pretty much, I put up 3 games, like, pick a game and I'll play it. I should have played like an intense game last night is what I should have done instead of working. I wouldn't have so much pent-up energy. But yes, Ryder, it's gonna be fun times. I didn't know that this game took place in like I'm gonna assume Russia or like Ukraine, just because of like how everything is in this game. Like their mannerisms, the stuff they have around, the weird cells that I've never seen before. I can't tell if that's like an actual design from a place or if this is just made up. I'm also curious what the hell is behind this dude. What is that on the far left? Like at the end of the hallway? Is that a touchscreen? What is that? It's the map of the whole city to tell you all the crimes. And they have a what is that? Newspapers? Do places still have newspapers and stuff? Never been into that aisle. Really sure. 1 camera, 2 camera, 3 cameras. They're big cameras, by the way. Dude, it has to be like freaking like Russia or Ukraine. I ain't never seen cameras that big no more. Like I remember when I was in like high school, the school I went to was so poor. They had those giant like cameras for like security cameras. They were so big and they had like this tiny little view. I was like, you could literally stand underneath that thing and it wouldn't see you. Like Metal Gear Solid like type of cameras. No, we have the swivel one where it's like a little circle and it sees all around. I think the US has like close to like 50 of them in one building. At least that's how it is when I go to like Comic Fest. I think it's Comic Fest. No, it's Fan Fusion, my bad. That's where we go. I forgot. They changed the name of it like a while back. We called it Fan Fusion because it's literally anime, music, and all this other shit tied into one. They still don't have like a good variety. It's always My Hero Academia stuff. And like Demon Slayer. That's all I see. You never have skill tonight. I want Panta. Anyway. Hi, Smith. Go ahead, over. The 2 in the holding cell, D4. They're free to go, over. What? Alright, affirmative, over and out. After a quick tone from the receiver, the signal ended. With an exasperated sigh, the cop turned to Mishka with a look of disdain. Friends in high places won't always be able to bail you out, punk. I'll need my phone and all 8 of my knives back. Your stuff's on the counter there. I'll get your friend. Mishka went to collect his confiscated things and slightly pocketed them one by one. He slid his phone into his pocket and waited for Sasha.
Huh?
They're letting us out? Or letting us go? Just like that? Yep. How?
Come on.
Don't worry about it. Grab your phone. We'll call a ride share to take us back. I want to get out of here. Sasha watched his hands as his fingers fumbled with the cuffs of his jacket. Actually, I called Ari to come pick me up. Guess they won't be waiting long now. Mishka paused for a second and brought his finger up to scratch at his jaw. His shoulders heaved a heavy sigh. Okay. Is everything alright?
Seriously?
I was stuck in a holding cell for 2 hours with an aching feet. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, well, see you later, I guess. Kind of want to be left alone right now.
Hey.
Sasha. Sasha thought was cut short by his friend's familiar voice. Without another word, Mishka turned and left. As Mishka left, Arisa? I don't know how to say her name. Please tell me they say it. Looks towards Sasha, their shoulders dropping with a deep sigh.
Come on.
You, good to go, Sasha? Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's go. Sound of two cars closing, the doors closing, echoed in the dimly lit parking garage. Soon followed by a roar of car engines coming to life. Hold on, are they standing in the car? I couldn't be bothered to put it, put like a seat, like them sitting down. I just put like this background of there's the car. Sorry, I think it's funny. Risha, I'm gonna go with Risha, clicked their seatbelt into place and glanced over at their friend, fingers tightening at the steering wheel. I already know what you're gonna say.
Good. Then you know how tired I am of bailing you out of these spats between you two.
Do you even know I'm missing my self-defense class to pick you up? What even happened? It was just a normal drop and Mishka didn't like the guy. Some cops saw and was it? And that was it? As if Mishka's jealousy tendencies haven't gotten you into shit like this before. Oh, this happened more than once? Dude, how are you still friends with this guy? I'm gonna put up some boundaries for one. Risha shook her head slowly. Their manicured fingers loosened their grip on the wheel as the car turned out of the parking space. Am I wrong? No. Look, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just worried you're wasting your energy on a dead end. I know. Does the water have to be over your head for you to realize you're in too deep? Can I get thrown into jail again? You're a dealer? How do you even get out? No one can afford a bail in this city. I don't know. Mishka went to his phone, called, and after that, the cop came back and let us out. That's shady as fuck, Sasha. What's worse is he wouldn't tell me how, and I did ask. He seems real choosy on what I should know and what should not know. That's Mishka through and he's secretive. But not with me. Apparently he is, from what you're telling me. Maybe they're right. Sasha looked out the window, watching the shops on the streets fly by. The road were almost empty at the time of night. Why do you put up with this? Why not tell him this isn't working? Because it clearly isn't. There is no this. We're not in a relationship. Oh no, could have fooled me and like everyone else, man.
Seriously?
We're not dating. So then what are y'all? Because what is it? It doesn't look good from where I'm standing. Are you friends with benefits?
Ugh.
No, I don't know. Can we please?
Sasha.
There's all kinds of relationships out there, and babe, whether you like it or not, you're in one. Friends fight all the time. You got pissed. You got so pissed at me once when we were building your bed frame. You didn't talk to me for a week. That was a bed frame, Sasha. This is jail. I just picked you up from jail. Fine. I'll add it. I'll add don't get arrested to my list of goals. Right next to not eating before bedtime. Yeah, well, at least think about it. What I said. I really don't like seeing you like this. Sounds like a bad friendship. Is it friends with benefits though? You should probably stop sleeping with them if that's the case. I haven't seen that though. Tires ease to the stop to the curb beside Sasha's apartment complex. With the engine still running, Marisha puts the vehicle in park. Almost immediately after the car stopped, Sasha pulled the door handle and stepped out. Thanks for picking me up.
Hey,
Yeah. Oh, and if I miss another class with my hot instructor because of you, it'll be another week of not talking. Call me later. Sasha couldn't help but smile from forming as he rolled his eyes and shut the car door. He watched the little hatchback pull away from the curb and rumble down the street. Oh. So then, what do y'all... Sasha sighed before heading into his apartment building. Fuck, I'm so hungry. I gotta stop waking up so late. The slow yawn, Sasha headed down the sidewalk and looked for a place to grab something to eat. Passed by quite a few good restaurants, but none of them were exactly what he was craving. Craving itself was hard to pin down though. Hi. Hey. What are you doing? Owie.
That hurt?
No, I said owie because it didn't hurt.
It still hurt?
No, why?
I didn't get it all, but
Oh.
love
Love you more.
no.
You're messing with my hands again. They look ridiculous. Really can't help yourself, can you?
No.
You're rubbing my chest. What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking
I
about?
don't know what you're talking about.
Joking me.
You're losing.
I'm not pulling down. What? You're ridiculous. I missed you.
I missed you more.
Oh.
But you're streaming.
I think I'm about to reach a stopping point, so.
Yeah, but then you're gonna clip.
No, I'm not. I'm actually really tired. I only got 2 hours of sleep. Yeah. I laid down around 2, but I didn't fall asleep until like 4.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why you're squeezing my nipple?
So. Love you more.
No, you love to mess with me.
You finish your work.
I love you.
I love you more.
No, it's impossible.
No.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh, no, 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 no.
You can't just make out on stream.
That's who?
Ridiculous.
What? No, 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 no. I'm not doing that. They get it for free. Yes, me, mama, 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 mama. I want another one. I love you.
What? You entertain your people.
I entertain you. Yo. They said I would reach a stopping point, but I'm not even sure if I'm actually reaching a stopping point. Is there a stopping point? I don't even know where we are. I can't remember. Last time I played this was a very long time ago. Probably the same time when I played Witches and Warlocks. What do I even want to eat? Morning, sunshine. Got a pickup for you. Okay, when? At 1300 today. It's at a flower shop. It's 1300 right now. Sure it is. Get moving. What do I do with it? Sell it? They'll drop it off at a club Trinity later tonight. I'll be there. See you then. Okay. What a tool. So much for grabbing something to eat first. Sasha pocketed his phone and sighed deeply, his stomach rumbling. He could see the shop already, the sheer number of potted plants and hanging baskets of flowers clustered around the storefronts were a dead giveaway. At least it smelled nice. Is that purple sports car in this part of town? Ooh. It's fancy. Parked in front of a small inner city flower shop was a sleek car that cost a easy $250,000. How do you know? It stuck out like a sore thumb in most vagrant parking spaces in front of this building. Sasha glanced at the car as he walked by, though the windows were too tinted to see who was inside. He pushed open the door to the flower shop, gave a soft jingle as he entered. Yeah, the reason why I wanted to do a shorter stream today is because 1, I only got 2 hours of sleep. 2, Dex is off today and has nothing to do, and I haven't seen Dex in almost a week, so I 100% want to do that. But I want to get to a proper stopping point. So. Rows and rows of assorted plants lined the walls, filling the air with a fresh scent of countless flowers. You know, this is one of the only places that actually makes sense to me. Actually says what the description said. I've never been in a floral shop though. Fragrance was strong, but overall quite nice, and Sasha breathed in appreciatively. Paused at the entrance for a moment before approaching the cashier.
Hey there.
Oh shoot, I forgot to mop at the back. It should be Sasha, hey. Hey, Siren? Working a double shift? Yep. My rent says I can't afford under 12 hours a day. Can't work under 12 hours a day. Oh. I'm joking, but not really. I hear that my balance is looking pretty sad right now. Yeah. Anyway, are you here to help me stock the shop up, please? Nope, sorry. I'm just picking up a shipment today. It would have been filled within the last hour or so, I think, under Alexius. Yeah. Alexi? Yeah, Alexi. Oh man, could have really used the help. I'll check the sheet to see if it's ready. If it's in the back, though, I'll have to wait. Something wrong? Someone from corporate is back there. Things are chaotic right now. Chaotic? It's a flower shop. How bad can it get? Oh, you don't know the half of it. Aaron leaned over the counter a bit and motioned for Sasha to come closer. Curious, Sasha obliged. There was a break-in last night, some real spooky shit. So they sent someone to check in on everything, I guess. Even worse, apparently a dead dealer was found in the alley, not far from here. Shit's crazy, Sasha. I've never seen it like this before. And don't even get me started on the old ladies coming in from the poppies. They're the worst of them. Mention of the dead dealer made the back of Sasha's neck tingle. The dealer? Were they one of ours? I don't think so. But I don't remember either. It was only one dealer, but still, be careful, Sasha. Abruptly, the door leading to the back room opened. Emerging from the stocked room was a tall, built man carrying a plum pad. It's supposed to be like an apple pad. From someone sent from corporate. He was pretty casually dressed. Okay. That guy is definitely a bouncer. Flower shops don't have bouncers, though. Aaron flashed Sasha a glance as if to alert him of the approaching man. Oh, that was fast. All done back there, then?
Yeah, everything looks good so far. May I see the book for the shop's shipments?
That's not even what it said. Oh yeah, 1 second. Let me find. And okay, here we go. As if his life depended on how fast he could comply. Siren busted out his. A guy? Oh. Oh no, I see the pin now. Busted out his arm and offered the man a white blinder. I have to ask though, like, I saw this in another game too, like Threads of You, where they have the little flag on their apron and stuff. Is that just like an all-around thing now? Like, did they just do that now? Glad to see the baby's breath is selling well. What? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. That's the wrong that's the wrong binder. Let me just quickly ducking down behind the counter. Siren searches frankly for the correct binder and pops back up for a second later. Okay, yeah, purple binder for inventory. Here you go. Selling flowers and rugs is hard to keep track of sometimes. Haha. Thanks. Oh, shipments. Sasha had a shipment. One sec. Sasha, sorry. Let me get that. For the end of his sentence, Siren had already vaulted over the counter and briskly headed into the back. When Siren slipped away, the room was filled with silence. The only sound in the room now were the quiet taps of the man typing on his tablet, and as he compiled his notes in the binder to his own. Sasha finally broke the silence.
So,
Flowers, serious business, I see. The man looked up from his tablet. My boss would argue it is. If a single petal in the shop ends up damaged, there will be hell to pay for it. Wait, are we really talking about flowers right now, or something else? Wow, your boss sounds kind of... Wow, that's a lot of honks. Honk, 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 honk. Honk, 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 honk. What song is this? Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was. Sasha's thoughts were cut off by the incessant honking from the vehicle outside the shop. Ah, that's my cue. Well, I hope you... I hope you have a good day. Here. Oh, I actually hear the honk. Okay. It's just really low. We need to turn that up. The problem is you can't do it in game. You have to go to the menu. With that, the man closed the binder and turned to leave. The bell on the door chiming faintly as he pushed through and left the store. Sasha peered out the window, watching the man get into the driver's side of the purple car. Man, I wish I had money. Okay, whew. Sorry that took so long. For some reason, I had to dig to find this one. Anyway, here you go. Oh, and did Vadim leave? That guy was from corporate? Yeah, didn't get to say goodbye. Oh well. With a shrug, Siren held out the rectangular purple box wrapped in lavender ribbon. A small white logo was printed on the lid. Anyway, here's your shipment, and remember what I said, yeah? About being careful. Sasha picked up the ornate box, lifting and rotating it as he examined the packaging. This looks more like a cake box. Good. Then you can tell people it's a cake. See ya, Sasha. Sasha gave a light chuckle, having no complaints. No complaints. About the inconspicuous shipment.
see ya.
Later. Dude, I don't get why the freaking voice actors can't say the line though. See ya. Said later. This throws me through a loop sometimes. After his goodbye, he pushed against the door and left. The sun overhead was intense, and Sasha squinted against the glare, lifting his hand over his forehead to shield his eyes. With his other hand cradling the box under his arm, he walked towards the nearest bus stop. Hey, there's that one little thing of graffiti, and it says Tyler. Normally, I love like skull graffitis, but that one's kind of meh. I don't know, it's giving like Alienware vibes. I don't really like it. Sasha took a seat at the empty bus stop. Thankfully, for the shade the top of the bench provided, he set the box in his lap and stared at it. And the other night, they found a dead dealer in the alley. The longer he stared at the box, the tenser his brow became. They'll drop it off at the Club Trinity later tonight, so I'll be there. Sasha didn't notice his thumb starting to fray the cardboard tab of the box as he got lost in his thoughts. Careful, Sasha. He fished his phone out of his jacket and sighed and swiped through his contacts, his stomach rumbling loudly. My stomach's rumbling loudly. Not really, can't really heal it yet. Maybe soon, maybe not. Pulling up Mishka's chat box, he typed a quick message. Hey, you hungry? Want to meet up for food? The sound of labored breathing accompanied the steady impact of shoes on the concrete while Mishka jogged down the street. A single earbud beeped to inform him of the new text. About time, he messaged me. It's almost been a day. I don't really like this guy, to be honest. Like, I don't know if they're having like a friends with benefits thing, but it's like, it's definitely not what I'm gonna do. He slowed to stop near the corner of the street, one hand pulling out his phone while the other wiped his forehead. Misha glanced at the message and dropped his shoulders as he read. Guess he's not upset anymore. He briefly glanced over his shoulder before eyeing the message again. Guess I'll go, I'm kinda hungry anyway. Responding with a simple yeah, East Market 1 hour, he pocketed his phone. He had an hour to jog home, shower, get changed, and commute to the east side. That was totally possible, right? A quick shrug and a grin, Mishka started jogging again. That was weird. Stalker. I didn't think that would work so well, but I like it. It's having fun with my... I'm looking for an outfit. You know what? I'll roll with the Jester one. Why not? The narrow alleys or come on, focus. Stop trying to turn their word around on me. Remember on Friday? Remember what? What I do on Friday? Oh yeah, I remember you guys. You running into them. Yeah. Don't tell me you ran into them again. Here's a two-part. Oh, it's you bitches again. I was wondering why you became so quiet. I was like, huh? I ran into them again, and they had some words. Oh, I guessed it. Damn. Oh, I'm so sorry. But only one this time? Was it the one that called you a bitch like the first time? Or was it the side dude, like the one that didn't say anything or said something afterwards? There's just always one. No way they said it. If they said it at the same time, that's crazy. I can do it like Dr. Evil. The side dude? Oh. Please tell me he is the nicer one. He's the one that apologized and said, I don't care. You're not a bitch, I'm sorry. He didn't say anything on Friday? Oh, he was the shy one then. He was either the shy one or the one that, like, wasn't really thinking about the situation. He is the shy one. Dude, just from, like, descriptions of things, I could guess this. I guessed correctly. Nice. Dang. And you guys get into some interesting scenarios for sure. What happened though? I must know this. While you're typing, I'll read the rest of that. Narrow. Must just say stalls. Of the outdoor markets were aligned in the kiosks and food stands almost as far as the eye could see. It is alleys though, isn't it? Ah. Crowds of people swarmed around the various booths and wove between each other as they walked down the bustling streets. It was an easy place to blend into and an easy place to get lost within. He apologized and tried to quickly leave. But you stopped him? Oh, that's so adorable. Shy guys are so cute. And because why not? What'd you talk about though? Why'd you stop? Like, I'm curious, like, what the conversation was after that though, after you stopped him. Aw, you gave him a little hug. Oh, I bet that made him incredibly uncomfortable. Shy guy gets hugged by a femboy. Oh, dude, the redness in that dude's face would hit peak at that point. Fans don't know what to do when they get suddenly hugged. What? Why are you doing this? I know, I used to be a shy little guy. Ishka stood near the egg waffle booth while he waited for Sasha to arrive. Shouldn't be too much longer, right? A quick glance down at his phone screen, he sighed. Finally, Sasha sauntered up behind his tall friend and gently slapped Michio's arm in greeting. Ah, you're late.
Wait, did I scare you?
Haha, very funny. Glad you made it. Yeah, I'm really hungry. Come on, let's get something. He's clearly feeling better. The various scents of hot, savory, fried, and boiled food filled the air. The aroma was almost a form of torture to Sasha, who still hadn't eaten. The form of torture of me reading it. I'm hungry. Supper. There are so many choices here. It's hard to pick. It all smells pretty good, honestly. He had to hide. What? He had his what? He had his face. He hid his face, right? That was a typo. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that he hid his face. That's funny. 100% he was blushing, man. He had to hide his face. I don't think he was expecting you to hug him, that's why. It's like, I didn't know I would get that for saying I'm sorry. That's a good guy, though. Those are the ones you respect. His friend has some issues. It's gonna take his friend a lot more time to mature. Yes, okay. A lot more time to mature, though. In your chest. Are you sure he was hiding? No, I'm gonna say he was hiding. Now, I don't know how, like, I'm trying to remember the last person who stealthily got a hug out of me. And I remember being like so stiff, like a board. I was like, I don't, what do I do? Like, a lot of my friends are like, we can't make you flustered. I was like, it's just because you don't know what it is, though, that flusters me. And it's usually like hugs out of nowhere, praise, and like stuff like that, just because I'm not used to it. Like, I remember Dex's dad did that to me when we were playing like ping pong and we were doing it for like 10 minutes straight. And he was like, you're really good. And immediately as he said that, I immediately dropped my paddle and I was like, crap. You can't give me compliments out of nowhere. Yeah, I stumble. Not used to it. It's probably the same. I don't know. I'm speculating though. Well, whatever you pick, I'll pay. Mishka arched his eyebrow and stared intently at his friend. Sure about that? Jeez, Mishka, just pick. You think he was panicking? Oh, I totally missed that part. Yeah, actually, no, that makes sense. Kinda, you're probably right. Like, you're probably panicking. I forgot the majority of people nowadays usually, like, panic when that happens. A lot of people have anxiety, like, nowadays. Like, I don't know what anxiety is. I have panic attacks just because of, like, PTSD, but, like, I don't have anxiety when it comes to doing stuff. So I have that thought in the back of my brain because I've had a near-death experience where it's like I can't waste time. Like if I waste time, then like can't accomplish the things I want to accomplish. I don't know why that was like went into that like whole little spiel. All about panicking. All you said was panicking. Another rabbit hole, sorry. This is why this game is taking forever, is because I just keep getting sidetracked. I don't even think I'm like halfway through the game. I think I've just started. Sasha waved his hand dismissively and started down the tapered street. Mishka followed after him, taking in the food options they had in front of them. You want hot soup? No. Hot soup, like right when you wake up? That sounds awful. Fish balls, egg waffles, and boba? I'm not really into boba. Hot seafood pad thai, yes please.
Nice.
Oh shit, that sounds so good. I'll get the same thing. Want my Capison? Damn it. I know the word too, and it just won't. Blah, blah. Blah. Capsin. Ah, I'm just gonna pass it. To destroy my mouth. Watch, I'm gonna get it later, and it's just gonna pop out right when I end stream. Ah, that's what it was. You call me the weird one. Sasha laughed softly and shook his head while he searched his jacket for his card. When he found it, he held it out to the vendor and swiped.
So...
question. Oh, okay. You hugged him because he said he was sorry. And it's a reward for apologizing. I didn't know that. I never knew it was a reward for like apologizing. Huh. I normally only apologize when I'm wrong. When someone has actual proof of me being wrong, I admit when I'm wrong. Mishka slid his hands into his front pockets and turned his attention to Sasha. I have to meet up with my boss later tonight at the Club Trinity. I don't want to go alone, so... It's always when he needs something from me, isn't it? So I was wondering if you'd come with me. Dude, this whole friendship is just toxic to be in. He obviously has a crush on Sasha and gets him into trouble and shit. And Sasha is clearly using him for protection. And they have like little moments, you know? I don't know. That's what it seems like. Sasha didn't look at Mishka when he asked, not at first. His fingers slowly pulled his zipper up and down his jacket. Oh, I do that when I'm nervous too. Or thinking. I don't really play with my fingers when I think. Mishka's response was almost automatic, but the light briefly left his eyes. But he was extremely red. Nice. I knew it. He got so red in the face. Aww. So adorable. I had a really hard time not to laugh. No, you shouldn't laugh. That would make it worse. That would make it so bad for him. You know what I would have done? I probably would have patted him on the head. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're good. I don't know if that would make it worse though. Like he would probably get to close to like purple level. Are you asking me to go dancing with you? Are you like this? Mishko laughed at his friend. Of course I'll come. We can bail after the drop. Go hang out or something. Just then their food was finished and Sasha reached for steaming bowl eagerly, actually drooling when he saw the glistening rice. Oh, you're killing me. I can picture that now. My hunger is kicking in. It's like, guess what you're hungry for? No. Grab some napkins and forks. I'll find us somewhere to sit.
Okay.
Anything else, Your Majesty? Sasha disregarded the comment and chose one of many small iron tables squeezed between stalls to sit at. Mishka stopped for a moment, looking behind himself and into the crowd, fixated on something. Hey, come on, I want to eat. With what was way more napkins than needed, Mishka walked over and set the stack onto the table and sat down. Are you serious? You asked for napkins. I aim to please. Sasha laughed as he draped his jacket over the back of the chair and set the box from the flower shop onto the table next to them. Upon seeing the ornate packaging, Mishka's brow grew tense. Pink eyes scrunched the logo stamped on the front.
Hey.
Where'd you get that box? Huh? I should have said nobody would believe you. Oh my god, that would have been so awesome. Oh, that one is... Yeah, you should have done that. Missed opportunity there. Maybe next time. Sasha's followed Mishka's eyes while he hunched over his food and stuffed his mouth with noodles. He slurped before speaking. Oh, this? It's my shipment. I know, it looks like a cake box. Have your shipment always looked like that? Nah, this one's new. My guess is they don't want it to look suspicious. It spreads through the city faster that way. Remember those tablets I was packaging in my room the other night? That's what this is, the NS. Sasha wiped his mouth before picking up the box and looking at it once more. Do you know what NS stands for? It stands for not sure. Well, no, it doesn't, but it may as well. I don't know anything about it other than it hits fast and it's potent. Sasha shrugged before setting it back down. I'm not selling this batch, but I wouldn't be surprised if they added it into my normal rotation soon. The sooner he gets rid of the box, the better. Mishka, what's up? You're making a face. Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Okay. It didn't take too long for them to finish, especially at the rate Sasha was scarfing down his food. Mishka glanced over his shoulder briefly. Now for dessert. Oh yeah? And what would that be? I haven't decided yet, but I'll let you know when I see it. Feel it in my bones. I wonder what he's gonna tell his friends. I don't think he. The thing is, if he's shy and he got blushed over a hug, most likely he's not gonna tell his friends. I don't think he can do it without getting flustered again. Because he would remember it and he'd be like, oh no. Could somehow totally believe that your bones can sense dessert. That's definitely on brand for you. It's definitely on brand for my man. Don't forget your box. Yeah, no, forgetting that would be the end of me probably. He grabbed the box and carefully tucked it in under his arm. The two of them stood from the little table, tossed their trash, and continued down the busy street. As dusk approached, all the lights of the market turned on and illuminated their path. Ooh, that looks pretty. I like this place at night. I think I'm just a night person. When he sees you next time, blush. Immediately, as soon as he sees you, he'll blush, and his friend will ask why. Why are you blushing? And no reason. Please tell me if that happens, if I predicted your future. That will make my day. Oh, that looks so pretty at night. Yeah, I think I'm just a night owl. I love the night, like going out to like the streets and stuff. I think that's why I never get like scared from horror movies and stuff, because it's like it always happens at night, but it's like, yeah, but at night I feel the most safe. It's during the day where I feel uncomfortable. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. We will see. Very curious. Overhanging lanterns and signs flickered to life, giving each market a whole new atmosphere. There it is, up ahead. The gods of fried food have spoken. My bones are answering. Sasha led them to a crepe stand where several classic and unique flavors of crepe were displayed. Oh, I want a crepe. Fruity, savory. I don't think I've ever had a savory crepe. Decorative. Never had that either. Simple. I've had a simple one. It's like a pancake, but it's just thinner. You can have it all here. I would probably go with fruity. Because it's delicious. The real question is, what flavor? We're probably going to go get strawberry, huh? Sasha glanced back at Mishka, who was looking off to who knows where. What are you looking at? Mishka shook his head and turned, and giving his undivided attention back to Sasha. Nothing. Why is he being weird? It's getting late. We should probably start heading towards this club. The sooner we drop your box off, the sooner we can leave. But my crepe. Get your crepe and eat it on the way. But I don't know what flavor I want. God, I love it. I knew it. I knew it. Just the way he freaking acts, man. It's like that dude clearly has a crush on him. And what their friend said, yeah. Said the same shit with me and Mumbles. There was nothing. Dusk had faded into the night, and the city of neon glow illuminated the streets with various colors. Yeah, this place looks far better at night than it does during the day. Massive line had formed outside the Club Trinity, winding around the front of the building and continuing down the sidewalk. Loud music spilled from the doors every time they opened and let in the next group of people. As Sasha and Mishka approached, Mishka whistled gently.
Hey.
Dang, it's really busy tonight. I could see that. I don't think anything special was happening tonight, though. Looks like it's going to be packed in there.
Huh?
Hey, you said you come. Don't back out now. That laugh. Yeah, we'll get... Well, the sooner we get in there, the sooner we can leave, right? Then it's video games and pizza at your place. Oh, I would be. Honestly, that sounds 1,000 times better than doing this delivery. Exactly. Where do you have to meet your boss anyway? Probably the VIP room. You wouldn't feel important enough anyway, or anywhere else. Mishka huffed and rolled his eyes, digging into his pockets to look for his C card as they moved up in the line. I like clubbing, I just don't want to be here for work. I get that. How can you relax and enjoy it when you're worried about work? Sasha nodded and stepped up to the bouncer at the entrance now that it was their turn. I thought this was a long line. He brandished his C card and a quick scan and beep headed towards the door. Mishka stepped forward to the same, but stopped when he noticed something. Hey, I need your card. Ignoring the man's tone, Mishka stared intently towards the rooftop above them, his brow deeply furrowed. Hey, you want in or what? Mishka, come on, stop stargazing. Or whatever you're doing, you weirdo. Want to get this over with. Mishka looked away and exhaled sharply, handing over his C card to be scanned. He pocketed it in for a moment later, and after a few lingering looks over his shoulder, joined Sasha where he stood by the club doors. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah.
Okay.
Good, I need a drink. Together they entered the club and where they met by a pulsating, all-encompassing bass that shook the very foundation of the building. Cold wind blew above between the buildings. Twink Ninja in spandex. Vibrations from the speakers rumbled in Sasha's chest, so powerful he could feel it in his fingertips. Pounding rhythm of the music and strobing neon lights engulfed him, sucking him into the club's atmosphere. The two pushed through the crowd, weaving tightly between people. Mishka stayed close behind Sasha, who seemed determined to get to the bar. Once they were there, Sasha slid into the high stool and propped his elbow onto the countertop. Mishka stood next to him, easing close to Sasha's ear so his friend could hear him. You really need a drink to get through this? Sasha swatted at his friend playfully, making sure he still had his arm secured around the small purple box. It's just a drink. I want to loosen up a bit before heading over. That was Senu coughing. Where's the VIP room anyway? Pink eye scanned. Again, it's red. It didn't look pink to me at all. Swept over the back of the room, trying to spot any rooftop roped off areas. Mishka looked back at Sasha. In the back, somewhere over there, I think. Half leaning out of the stool and onto the counter, Sasha raised his voice to order his fruity drink. Bartender gave a nod and started mixing. Sasha grabbed a nearby napkin and started shredding it absent-mindedly. You want a drink? No, I'm good. Okay, that's weird. You drink more than I do. Are you upset? No, really, I'm good. Just want to stay on my toes tonight. Sasha shrugged and wrapped his nimble fingers around the glass and that had just been set in front of him. He smiled at the bar, stuck a tiny straw into his drink. He stirred the ice for a few seconds before taking a slow sip. Mishka watched his friend for a moment, his brow lifting curiously. Sasha, are you stalling?
Huh?
What? No, I'm not. Okay, yeah, you are. I just don't want to go back there. Shredded remains of Sasha's napkin sat in the neat pile next to his drink, leaving him to play with his straw. Look, the sooner you do this, I know, the sooner I am done with it. I get it, Alexei can wait up for a little, it's fine. You want to try this? Sasha. Mishka draped his arm around Sasha's shoulder and sighed. He reached for the drink in his friend's hands and took a sip. It's not bad. Now come on, you can do this, right? It is that bad. Alexei sucks. The groan, Sasha stood up and leaned into Mishka's one-armed embrace. He finished the rest of his drink in one swift motion and set the empty cup onto the counter behind him. Yep. As they pushed their way through the dance floor, it became apparent just how packed the club really was. Sasha squeezed past people with Mishka following close behind. The door before them was bright red, a stark contrast against the darkness of the club walls. A broad-shouldered man stood at the threshold with his arms crossed. Sasha moved closer, sheepishly scratching at the side of his nose. Hey, Richard, was it? I'm here to see Alexei. Mishka glanced behind them once they reached the door, scanning the faces in the crowd. It's the phrase.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit. What was it? Banser eyed Sasha a little skeptical, then looked over at Mishka, who merely shrugged in response. What do you mean help? And what do you mean your poor ass? What'd you do? Someone smack it. Gotta be careful. Oh, your friend was hiding in your house after you left? When did like come out of nowhere and just slap you on the ass as hard as he could? Oh man, I had friends that did that to me. So like, you just weren't expecting it, just out of nowhere. Oh, it was worse when you got a tattoo though, and they would pour alcohol on it. Oh, you guys suck. So I do the same to them. Sometimes. Certain person I do that to. I guessed it. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, it happens when you have an ass. Like, if your friends notice it, they will immediately just, like, they will try. That's why they say, like, you know, friends are gayer than actual gay couples. It's all in good fun, though. Sometimes. It's not cool when they use a paddle, though. My buddy Mark did that to me once, and I was like, you're gonna pay for that. And I got my paintball gun and I start firing at him. Which kind of sucked, by the way, because, like, I did it in my house, and I broke shit. It was very dumb of me. So dumb. I noticed that this game is mainly sky blue and pink. It's like the theme of the game. Can't have a stream without Killer Shame. At least once. Alright. Actually looking for something. Yeah, let's go with this. I need a paintball gun, you do. It's the best deterrent from, like, friends that want to pull pranks on you. And you need it in a place where, like, nobody knows where it is, but you know where it is, like, exactly. I remember my ex Aki would, like, anytime Mark would mess with him, he would literally take the paintball gun and, like, wait until the dude was asleep, pull the, like, blanket covers off of him, and, like, put the, like, barrel like an inch away from him. I'm like, dude, that's too much. He's like, no, it's perfect. He'll never do it again. And I was like, yes, he will. There's not much floating around in his brain. He'll do it again. Next time he goes to work, I'll hide in his closet. I'm gonna get you, fucker. I could picture that perfectly. You're safe. It's a pain, ain't it? Wow, he must have had, like, a big hand for it to, like, be that painful. The dude went full on Super Saiyan, like, smacking your ass. This is gonna hurt. God, Batman. Oh, that's what he said and came out and slapped you on the ass. See, I knew Batman was a predator. Stalking in the shadows. I'm with him. I'm with Batman. Oh, it's alone. The wolf dies out. Cringe, but okay. Is it really cringe? How is that embarrassing? It's a stupid saying for sure, but... Yes. And the bouncer gave a affirming nod. He stepped to the side and opened the door. Your ass is red? Damn. You went full on. This is gonna hurt you more than it hurts my hand. Your scream must have been legendary. That's all I picture you walking in. Ah! Obviously, I can't yell because my throat hurts. Really hungry too. I have more energy. Yeah, I'm on low battery right now. And I still end up streaming for 5 hours on low battery. I have a problem. Sasha and Mika walk inside, the purple box curled under Sasha's arm. About time. There he is, the man of the hour. Did you have trouble finding the room? Not really. Then I guess you'll have another reason for taking so damn long. Why did it make you flustered? Why are you so red now? That legendary scream. A wave of snickers erupted from the people arranged around Alexei. None of whom's names he could recall off the top of his head. Alexei, who was reclining comfortably on the couch in the middle of the room, slipped his fingers into his mouth and rubbed at the front of his front teeth. That's weird. The man clapped his hands together and smiled wildly at Sasha. I see you brought an unexpected friend. Who is he? He nodded towards Mishka, who stood quietly behind Sasha's left side. He's with me, don't worry about him. Right. Well, did you bring the supply or did you forget it? As if I come up here just to hang out with you otherwise. I picked it up this afternoon. You know when you texted me? Alexei chuckled and held out his hand expectantly. Sasha handed the box over and watched as his boss set it on a little coffee table in front of him. Folding lock was opened and Alexei peered inside.
There it is, boys.
It would be very helpful if they actually were, like, I don't know, voiced. Not just like, never mind. Stop complaining. His smile growing smugger by the second, Alexei reached inside the box and pulled out a small cell phone bag. Sealed inside of the bag were a few pastel tablets. So, are we good? Is that all you wanted? You'll leave when I tell you to leave. Well, I sold the last of my supply to some jerk at the tower, so will I be getting more? You're going to be selling a whole lot more. Don't worry about that. Not worried. Well, good. Job security is hard to come by these days. He smiled at Sasha a few seconds longer and was comfortable. After returning the baggie back inside the box, Alexei turned toward a man guarding the door and beckoning him over. Here, take this to the warehouse off of Kempa? Get it there by tonight. Warehouse, are they going to store it? Can make 3 months rent of that supply. Well, you got the shipment, so chill the fuck out, Sasha. Mishka stepped a little closer. Dude, I just want to go home. This is supposed to be my day off. Sasha could feel his blood pressure rising. Either that or the alcohol was kicking in. Feeling a little cheeky today, huh? Fine, go. But Sasha, what? I'll have another shipment for you next week. And I'll text it when it's ready. It'll be a double the amount this time. Make sure you could sell it all. I know how to do my job. Alexei waved his hand dismissively and focused his attention back on his phone.
Come on.
Sasha, come on, let's go. Lexley thumbed through the contacts in his phone and lifted the device to his ear. Secured the package, and one more thing. Mishka is here. Mishka's gaze swept across the crowd again and craned his head to look up at the ceiling briefly. Sasha leaned towards Mishka, his hands deep in his jacket pockets, nudging his friend to get his attention. What are you looking at? Nothing. See, that meeting wasn't so bad, right? Sasha scoffed. Anyway, can we go? Now, my mood is tanking by the minute. I think we should stay a while. You know, we came all this way.
Seriously?
Oh, what? You said we could leave after the drop. You want to stay? Mishka smirked softly and reached forward to wrap his arm around his friend's middle. He pulled Sasha close and started backing up onto the dance floor. He leaned near his ear and to speak.
Ugh.
Sasha groaned in response and resisted his friend's pull. Changed my mind, I want to dance with you. Bullshit. You're just killing time so I don't have the enough energy to beat your ass in Dragonland. Fine, you caught me. Dance with me anyway. Mishka swayed into the crowd and brought Sasha with him. Sasha wanted to stay mad but couldn't help smiling. He rolled his eyes and pushed his friend's chest a bit, putting some space between them. Okay, fine, but I need another drink first. That meeting was awful. Alright, go get your drink. Mishka watched his friend disappear into the throngs of people as he headed to the bar. Once Sasha was a good distance away, Mishka made it from the bathrooms and quickly shut himself inside the stall. Pulled out his phone and pressed his free hand to his ear to shut out the rest of muffled noise in the club. Dima, did you get my text? Did you get someone to sweep the area out here? He leaned against the metal of the stall and bowed his head, focusing on the voice on the other end. Yeah, I saw him. I don't know if he was tailing me or just in the area, but I saw him. There was a long pause. How long is that gonna take? Yeah, okay, thanks, gotta go, bye. After shoving his phone into his pocket, Mishka pushed the stall door open and returned to the dance floor. It didn't take long for him to spot Sasha dancing. Hey, did you get the same drink? Where'd you go? I thought you bailed on me for a second. Bathroom, what drink do you get? Without asking, Mishka took the glass from Sasha's hand and sipped at it. He smirked down at his friend and held it a little above Sasha's head. Poison, how's it taste? Tart. It's a fruit bomb, they called it. Sasha chuckled and grabbed the drink back. He took a long swig and started to sway, feeling the music course through him. Mishka mirrored his friend and his head bouncing gently while they started to dance. Pushed himself closer to Sasha, which wasn't difficult given how little room they had in the crowd of the dance floor. His drink in hand, Sasha rocked close to his tall friend. He got lost in the ebb and flow of the music, body moving easily to the beat. A floaty feeling crept into Sasha's head, making him feel giddy and light. Well, are you feeling better yet? Sasha gave Mishka a side eye. He's smiling wildly. The drink helps, and I love this song. Taking the last swallow of his drink, Sasha set the empty glass down on the nearby surface and returned his attention to the dancing. When Mishka bent close, a tinge of heat pricked onto Sasha's neck. He felt his cheeks flushed.
Hey,
Your face is red. The breath against Sasha's ear was hot and enticing, sending a wave of warmth down his arm. Oh no, I don't like where that's going. But before Mishka could entertain the thought of ghosting his lips over his ear, Sasha danced a few steps back. With their eyes locked on each other, Sasha flirtatious gave a flirty smile, signaled that start of the game we both were familiar with. Keeping his movements in the rhythm with the music, Sasha hooked his fingers into Mishka's belt loop. He pulled his friend closer with ease, and Mishka was more happy to oblige. Oh, dude, that's why you giving mixed signals. Sasha angled his head upward and pressed his lips fleetingly to Mishka's jaw.
Mishka.
Calling it a night. No, thank you. That sounds... no. And you're drunk too? No, take a cab. Go home. After a moment charged of silence, the room started to spin around Sasha. His head he closed his eyes. The call of sleep gripped him, and beneath the closed lids. Let's go home. I want to eat pizza and play games with you. Mishka watched his friend with Dorshan, his arms wrapping around Sasha's middle to keep him close. Is this your way of telling me it's just me and my hand tonight? Oh my god. Yep, exactly. Come on. Sasha stepped out of the embrace and laced his fingers together, guiding Mishka off of the crowded dance floor and towards the exit. Pizza and games are just as good. The street was quiet and passion too loud. Hot room. Hair just stepped out of the night air to cut between the buildings felt cool against Sasha's skin. Mishka looked up towards the top of the nearby building. As soon as they were outside, he glanced over his shoulder and then peered at Sasha. You alright? Everything hurts. Did you call a taxi? Sasha's voice was just above mumble. His ears still rang from the music, and he was still feeling lightheaded. You already asked me that. I said yes. Oh. Sasha closed his eyes and laughed before he bundled up tighter in his jacket. Mishka smiled at his disoriented friend and wrapped his arms around him, making sure he wouldn't tip over on his feet. You'll have no trouble getting to sleep tonight. Yeah. The ride share pulled up to the curb where a tired Sasha was plopped against his friend. Here we go. Ooh, luxurious. Mishka pulled the car door open and held it for Sasha, who easily slipped inside. When Sasha was in, Mishka looked back up at the rooftops. The leather upholstery of the back seat was pleasantly cool, and he immediately pressed his heated cheek up against it. Ew. Mishka leaned inside the car and reached over and offered a C-card to the driver. Just charge twice the normal rate and make sure he gets home safe. Sasha's brow furrowed and his head quickly swiveled towards Mishka. Wait, you're not coming with me? Mishka smiled at him. Nah, something came up. Sasha squinted at his friend.
Are you kidding me?
Stupid. Yep, but I gotta deal with it. The driver handed Mishka's card back to him. Mishka slipped it back into his pocket and leaned against the door for a moment. Don't give me that face. I'm gonna. The pout he swore did not last long, and he slowly eased into a smile.
Well,
Text you when I'm done. Sasha felt more appeased when Mishka damn it. It's like I'm personally trying to live my own hell. Illustrated his plans and nodded. God, it was so hard to get that out. Fine, go do stupid stuff. Ichiko chuckled and waved to Sasha before closing the car door. He watched the car pull away and headed down the street. Smile slipped away as he turned and walked in the other direction. I think right here is a good stopping point. I'm back at the house. And my hunger has kicked me really hard right now. That's a good stopping point. Ow, ow, ow. Just gonna save. I'll just put it here so I don't get freaking confused. Oh, that was so loud. All right, this. Effects. Yeah. Let's put that up there. Oh, so loud. All right. Yeah. So, I think I got pretty far-ish. But I appreciate everybody staying and watching and even watching the VOD and stuff. But I'm going to go because I am very, very, very hungry. How much of a good boy you are? You're the best boy, Hyena. The best there ever was. Such a good boy. And on that note, I am going to head out. I'll be back tomorrow playing, doing a just chatting and playing witches and warlocks. I gotta see where I can drop you guys off. Toki's still playing. I yeeted myself. I'm sorry. Maybe he's not playing. Yes. I guess he's not. Okay, I guess I'm gonna drop you guys here instead. Copy. Okay. There we go. Drop you guys off here. Until next time. Bye everyone.
Afraid of something fictional, I'm breaking something beautiful. Afraid of something fictional, mystical, mythical, super fucking natural. In a self-abusing carnival, without a god or a know-it-all. In a self-abusing carnival, biblical, criminal, super fucking natural. God. Yeah, 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 yeah. So lock me up for goodness sake. I ain't never gonna be and never gonna try to be. Lock me up for goodness sake and spare me. You hear me? Spare me from the corner. Hear that shit. I love everyone equally. The discord in your symphony. I love everyone equally. Bigotry, misanthropy, blessed with thy iniquity. There's an inquisitive mobility. The final part of the trilogy. There's an inquisitive mobility. Hopefully, drastically blessed with thy iniquity. Blessed with thy iniquity.